Yo, what is going on, everybody? What is up? This is actually the wrong setting. What's going on, everybody? It is a beautiful Sunday here in New York, so I'm like, partially the reason why I don't know some of this stuff is I actually touched grass yesterday and today a little bit because it is like the perfect weather in New York City right now, which usually in the summer in New York is very hot. It's just like extremely hot. Very humid. Really, the humidity is the killer. And this weekend it is not humid. But anyway, so all that said, I'm saying that because I haven't been completely locked into everything, and also like the stream, I'm kind of thinking of being a little bit shorter, like 4 or 5 hours maybe, so that there's still some sunlight when I end stream. That way I can sort of like enjoy this sort of gorgeous weather. Because choosing to stream on Sundays was smart because it's my day off. A lot of people aren't streaming, but at the same time, it is my day off. So it's like the one time that I really get, like the weekend is really when I get the opportunity to sort of like not be working. And obviously it's kind of turned into a bit of a working weekend between setting up stream on Saturdays. Usually I'm like thinking through topics and making thumbnails, stuff like that. And then obviously streaming on Sundays, usually for a long time. Mostly because I can't get myself away from chatting with you guys and keeping my stream short. As you know, I'm a bit of a yapper, but I do need to try to strike a better balance, especially during the summer at the very least, while it's still beautiful outside. All that said, there's still a bunch to talk about today. Not, like I said, it's not going to be too crazy. We might end up watching this panel with Yoshi between the two Hamaguchis or Naokis, possibly, or maybe we might just watch, check out the highlights and stuff like that were sent in chat. But can't be as bad as Arizona. So I've been in Arizona. Oh, you're talking about Houston, but I've been to Arizona like in July, because my dad lived there for a short time, and I mean it gets hot, right? It's like 115 degrees or whatever, but I would still argue the humidity. Like New York, when it's like 90s and humid, is significantly worse than Arizona at like 115, just because the dry heat is way more bearable in my opinion. But all that said, let's get started. We have a bunch we're going to talk about today. We're actually going to start, I know it's a bit of a switch up for you guys, but we're going to start with some Wolverine info. It's not going to be too much. But it is a game I'm interested in, and it came up on Tuesday's chat with the Warriors of Hype, because we have this fantasy league, where it's like a fantasy critic. I really discovered this through the Kind of Funny streams, and it's it's this thing where you basically pick games, you like draft games, and then based on how they score on Open Critic, you get fantasy points based on it. So I'm in a league about that, and the topic of Wolverine came up, and I was like, I just feel like I haven't seen too much that's felt super new and interesting in terms of like Wolverine. And then Wolverine got a big drop of stuff. Like there was a new story trailer, and there was a new San Diego Comic-Con thing. So I went back and I looked at some stuff, and there were a few things we're talking about. So we'll do that as kind of the first topic of the day. And then we'll go on to new FF7 Revelation details. We'll also talk, obviously, about what's it called? The Revelation, the recent Revelation news. It's really a single interview, really, with Eurogamer that had a couple of interesting details. Yeah, I felt the same way. Oz, like Spider-Man 1, I really loved. Miles Morales, I really liked as well. 2 was like okay. It didn't really hit me yet. I do think it doesn't hit me yet. 2 didn't really like connect as well for me. But I did think, and I wasn't super hyped on Wolverine until some of the more like the stuff this week really that has gotten me more interested. So let's get into that. Let's pull this music down a little bit. All right, so we got a whole bunch of stuff. Like I said, we're going to talk about basically 3 games, and obviously we're going to do NieR Ending C. I don't know if anybody here is my typical like NieR people, but for Ending C, if you're in chat and you know NieR Replicant at all. So I've done ending A and B. I have all the weapons. So I think C is pretty much a straight shot, right? I just run through the main story beats, and because I think I have everything. I have the weapons and everything. I could check the guide as well later, before, like when we jump in, but I'm pretty sure I have everything that we need for that, but you guys will let me know. Starting out, first of all, thank you to everyone, all my patrons over on Patreon. Stylic, Spartan, The Rayleigh Criterion, Stefaroth, Ben Bolton, Last Belgian, Silvertooth, Alex White. Last time I checked, this was like Friday, so if anybody jumped in yesterday, I may have missed, I may not have you, but if you want to join, it starts as low as $2, and it's really just to support me in the stream. I sometimes post there, but not as much as I would like to. Either way, another thing just to let you guys know, because we'll have to do this playthrough fairly soon, in the Discord, and the Discord usually pops up in the timer, but I'll drop a chat message as well to like get the link. So over on the Discord, we have a new channel under community chats called FF7 Mod Picks. And this is for people who have already been contributing to this, but one of the bets that we had during Summer Games Fest was if the game was revealed at SGF and not the state of play, we would do a modded Final Fantasy VII Remake playthrough, but chat would choose the mods. There's already some hilarious ideas in there. Nothing inappropriate, obviously. But aside from that, there's some fun stuff in there. The latest one that was in there that I'm not sure if I would do, because it might be too distracting. I might do it for like a stream, one of the streams maybe, but is Sephiroth as the Buster Sword. So it's like Cloud swinging around a like Sephiroth as the Buster Sword, which is kind of funny. What's going on, Cordoba? We're talking FF8. So not in detail. It's been an exhausting week with work and everything else, and I just haven't had times. I know you sent me a bunch of stuff. I haven't had time to read it. I need to digest it more. So I did have that, as like the first thing. So on Thursday, I streamed FF8. And so you can check out that final playthrough. It'll come up. Nightbot will be posting this throughout the entire chat, throughout the entire stream, but there'll be a link to my final stream of FF8 there, all the time, like all throughout stream. I thought I was going to do like a segment talking about the ending today, but I just haven't had enough time to really think about it and like digest everything. Cordoba sent me a bunch of stuff that's worth reading, that has some more additional info. And I just frankly haven't had the time to really think about it. So usually these streams are overly long anyway. So especially given this is going to be a beautiful day, I decided I'm going to pause on talking about my thoughts on 8 until probably next Sunday. So I'm just gonna like, I just want the games to sort of sit with me a little bit more. I mean, at the highest level, I mean, I've talked about this in multiple streams, but I really enjoyed it a lot more than I expected. Like, I'm afraid of saying, like, I could say it could be recency bias, but I think it's up there in like my top Final Fantasies now. And the reason why I don't feel like it's recency bias is because I remember the feeling after I first beat it. When I was a kid, it was like the complete opposite feeling. Like it was immediately like, it felt disappointing when I was a kid. But it's really up there for me, Steed, I'm afraid of saying I like it better than 7 now. It's really good. There are some things about it that aren't amazing, like definitely they cut some stuff. Some things kind of go by a little bit too quick. Some of the, one of the big revelations, it feels like they could have done more with it, really. I don't want to like actually spoil anything. But there's a really big reveal at some point, I think it's in the 3rd disc, about basically the origins of the main party. And the way it's introduced and then what happens with it just felt like they could have done more with it than they did. you know, and in terms of like, you probably get less details on a lot of the party compared to some other Final Fantasies. Like, you know, Zell and Selphie and Irvine to some extent, like they kind of have their moments, but they don't have quite the same deep dives as other characters in other Final Fantasies. Like I think about Barrett and Red 13, you know, and how deep you go with those characters. Or Waka in Final Fantasy X. You get a lot more fleshing out of the rest of the party in some of the other Final Fantasies than you do here. Like, you arguably get a little bit more out of, I feel like some of that energy goes toward Laguna, which makes sense. And even like a Sid and an Adea, but not so much on like, you know, an Irvine or even a Zell or a Keistis. I feel like Selphie, you get a pretty decent amount. Irvine, you get a bit. I feel like Zell is maybe a little light. You could probably find it. And I probably missed some stuff, but just going off of memory, it's maybe like a little bit lighter touch than they could have done. But I think in the balance, they had to also choose between, because they do have to give you information on characters like Laguna and Alone and like I said, I don't know if I said Adea, like all these are very critical characters who technically aren't in your party, but do provide a lot of texture, lore, and information that you need. So it's almost like in the balance, it went more toward those characters and say than some of the rest of the main party, but that's fine. It's just different from what you might expect, you know? But I'm trying to think what else I could say just off the top of my head. Some of the things, you know, I guess it's fine to say like the big bad Ultimisia, just mention that by name. Like, she ultimately wants effectively what Sephiroth and FF7 Rebirth talks about, like essentially wants to compress, instead of like, for her it's like compressing time, for Sephiroth it's like merging the worlds, but ultimately the end is the same in terms of like kind of having the world to herself, kind of like Sephiroth seemingly wants the world to himself. At least that's what he says. Like, he's gonna wipe it, you know, it's gonna be, you know, he's not gonna let Cloud die, but the plans are relatively similar. And to that end, at least with like FF7 Revelation, I feel like the ending of FF8 is probably pretty predictive of like how the ending of Revelation could feel in some ways. Like at the end of 8, there's some mind trippy shit that happens in the ending of 8 that for a lot of people cause like a lot of confusion. It causes them to like steer into some crazy theories, like in terms of the status of Squall or like what happens with Renoa long term. So there's like a lot of things that are kind of the way it's presented, at least initially throughout the ending, is like you're like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what the hell's going on? But then the end, like the end like the basically what plays after the mind trippy stuff in terms of Laguna and Cypher, and then the party kind of at the dance at the very end, is a lot more straightforward. And I feel like Revelation could end up feeling similar to that in the end, where there might be some weird shit that happens, but then the final note of it is like pretty like solidified and kind of clear. But the mindfucky part of it might actually cause people to, you know, spin and theorize as to what actually happened, versus maybe what's shown at the very, very end. Like Revelation could play out a lot like that, because if there's anything that this trilogy has not been afraid of, it's doing some crazy mind-bendy shit. So I could see them doing stuff like that. Hold on. I'm just catching up at stream. Recency bias aside, the time travel plot completely shattered my mind as a kid. It was surreal. Yeah, it was really hard to follow as a kid. I think is one of FF actually deserves a remake would be 8. There's a bunch of stuff left on the cutting room floor. Yeah. And they could do they could do some of the things that are really interesting in 8. They could do them even better, you know. Doing a Sephiroth style remake with Ultimate would be some all-time stuff. Give it up for Laguna, who created a plan to defeat Ultimisia, and it went off perfectly. The only FF where an organized plan to defeat the final villain happened. Yeah. I think 8 had the ending I needed after 7. I feel that now. As a kid, I didn't. I was very confused by it. I feel like if there's a villain that needs more fleshing out, it's Ultimisia. There's a case to be made that her plan is actually what leads to her demise. Predestination of sorts. Mm-hmm. Especially on theory that hung on the FF8 fandom like since the last year. 95 Dragon, ideal remake would be early FF games reimagined. There's a lot of cool ideas in those games, but now, I feel nowadays people only care about 6 and on. Yeah, I mean, it felt like people only cared about 6 and on for a long time. Mindfuckiness might be portrayed better just with contemporary graphics and cinematography. Yeah. Loss of the second Laguna Windhill flashback being lost is enough to knock a full half point from your score. Yeah. So, you know, I'll talk about it more in depth when I sit on it a little bit more and digest it a little bit more, but those are like my highest level thoughts. And again, if you want to watch the final stream, which was definitely my most watched FF8 stream, which makes sense. You could find the link there and it'll be popping up all throughout. I am going back through some old Final Fantasies. I did start Final Fantasy 1 off stream. I'm probably going to play the first bunch of them sort of off stream. I think I made a bet to play 6 on stream. I played some of 6, Steed. Like I played at the first third, maybe a little bit past the first third. I got up to where you meet FF6 cast. I got up to where I forget who you meet first, but I got up to where you meet like Gao and like Shadow and stuff. But so it was past the orchestra. But yeah, so I played it on a Super Nintendo like mini, and then I was like, well, I'm playing it this way and it's cool, but I kind of wanted to play the pixel remaster, especially because I noticed the translation was a bit kludgy at times on the Super Nintendo. So yeah, I have Chrono Trigger as one of my bets too. I have not played that either. So I was this close to the big moment. Oh yeah, you give 8 a 9.3, 7 and 10 9.5. I think Okami is the best game ever made, but I struggle to play it because of motor issues. Interesting. So yeah, so that's the overall thoughts. There's a lot of Final Fantasy stuff coming up, at least on streams probably, that I'll be talking about. Because there's another part of the series that I started playing that I just want to like treat it as a more of a surprise for people. So I'll eventually talk about that. But before we do all that real quick, let's talk a little bit about Wolverine. This is a game that's coming out in September, I think September 15th. I am a big fan of like a lot of the PlayStation Studios exclusives. I know PlayStation itself is kind of in a shitstorm, but I do love the studio's games. Like pretty much all the first party games, I pretty much play everything that they make. And Insomniac especially I really like. Although, you know, Spider-Man 2 didn't really hit for me as much as I wanted it to. I like walking out of Spider-Man 2, the biggest problem for me was I just didn't care. I don't know. I struggled with the Harry Osborn story for whatever reason. He just didn't seem that compelling as a character. And so given his role in that game, it just, I don't know. There was like something about that game. I would have to like look back and think on it more and think on it more deeply because I haven't, other than just like playing through it. It had like some highlights, but there were some moments where it just felt like, I don't know. I don't know if the team just maybe got burnt out a little bit. I don't know what it is. And didn't like give it that extra bit of juice that it might have needed. There's some really cool moments. Like I really liked a lot of the storyline with who's the oh god, what's his name? His character name is like the first big bad of Spider-Man 2. The like hunter. What's his name? Spider-Man 2 PS5 villains. Craven. Like I enjoyed the stuff with Craven. Actually, yeah, the Miles and Mr. Negative story was pretty cool to like see that come back around. That was actually pretty good. To revisit those characters and their sort of like history and beef was actually pretty damn good, I thought. There's something that happens with MJ at one point involving Harry. I don't want to like spoil things too much. But something happens with her that's like, that was really fucking cool. So there are moments that are really cool. But something about it, I don't know what I can't even put like a finger on it, but I don't know. I'll have to think more about it. Anyway, Spider-Man 2, decent. One, like first one was great. And I love Miles also. My only beef with Miles is that it was a little too short. Like it needed probably like 2 more hours, especially because one of the big reveals in that story just comes too quickly, in my opinion. But so it would be nice if we get a little bit more breathing room. I do like that it's not an overly long game, but I wanted like a little bit more out of Miles, like just lengthwise, because I liked it so much. That said, Wolverine is coming out next, and there was some stuff that kind of like put out. So there is a San Diego Comic-Con panel, but then I also, just out of curiosity, started looking back and seeing if there was like stuff that I missed. And there were some interviews like after the State of Play reveal last month that were kind of cool. So I just wanted to talk about a couple of things. Check out a kind of like highlight reel of the San Diego Comic-Con panel with like things that stood out to me. And we'll do that real quick, and then we'll jump back and we'll jump more into FF7, all the FF7 Revelation stuff, and then NieR, because like I said, I don't want this to be a crazy long stream. And I think we're making pretty good time now, 35 minutes in. So the first thing that they talked about was, hold on, let me just switch one of my panels here. 1 second. I realize I'm not monitoring incoming notifications. Okay. I just thought the writing is better in Wolverine because the writing in Spider-Man 2 is rough. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's a new lead writer. So the lead writer on Wolverine is this guy named Walt Williams. You'll see him in the San Diego Comic-Con panel. I haven't played this game that he worked on, but a lot of people swear it was really good. But he worked on this game called fuck, why am I blanking? Spec Ops: The Line. So he worked on Spec Ops: The Line. And apparently it was very good, and he's a good writer. So you know, it's a bit of a different writing team than what worked on Spider-Man, from what I know. So one of the things that they talked about in an interview with IGN was, I would just add one more thing, which is the relentlessness of the character himself. It's such a true core element of Logan that would make him so heroic. That what makes him so heroic is that he feels everything along the way, and he keeps going. And so we couldn't show that without showing damage, without showing the violence and everything on him as well. Director change too. So you see this a lot in the recent trailer that came out with, like, he's just getting the shit beat out of him, including this major moment where it's like his adamantium gets exposed. So really kind of cool. I mean, I know with the Spec Ops is the Undertale of PS3 360 military shooters, if that helps, based on the same book as Apocalypse Now. Interesting. Yeah. It's like a lot of these moments seem pretty sick. What's extra cool too is you'll notice, like, in this is in the State of Play reveal, there's this moment where he sort of like charges himself back up, and in case you didn't notice it, probably the most important thing is like part of his rage meter up here turns into his health. So like at the last minute, like when he's low on health, he could convert his rage into health again. So again, it's an example of like his relentlessness and continuing to get back up. So it'll be interesting to see. Gameplay wise, it kind of feels like what I expect. It's super melee heavy, and it is super violent, and you get like the claws going through guys' heads, which is cool, but there hasn't been anything gameplay wise that has felt, at least in the trailers and stuff, that has felt like, holy shit, I didn't see that coming. You know what I mean? I felt like there was at least 1 or 2 moments in the Spider-Man games gameplay wise where it was like, oh, I never thought that, I never imagined that, but now that I see it, I'm like, of course that would be in the game. I haven't quite felt that with Wolverine yet. And I'm hoping the actual like feel of the game would feel, just feels more interesting. I mean, there was a pretty good video that I watched where it talked about how, whereas like Spider-Man really incentivized like evasion and sort of like turning combat into a dance, where the whole point is to like not get hit. The whole point in Spider-Man is to not get hit, and it literally that plays into like the combo like the multiplier, the combo multiplier that's like in the game. Whereas in Spider-Man, whereas in like Wolverine, this video was talking about, it was like, it seems like it's really about aggression and like really keeping up the aggression. So curious how that works out. But either way, one of the cool things too is you can see sort of the damage, like literally I'm talking about, you can see the damage on the character, and you can see it there like on his back, like he has some gnarly cuts here, so you can see it a little more closer here. And then this is not to gross you out, but you could really see like there's actual like gnarly cuts here. And then later in the same encounter, you actually see that part of him healed up. So like the self-healing of the character and like seeing that happen in real time is kind of a cool idea. So I'm looking forward to that. A couple other quick things. So Logan is not a character that's anchored in a particular place and spends a lot of time on it. So what you can expect out of the game is that we've created a comic book style pacing, dense story that's like a roller coaster, and it grips you from beginning to end. And generally speaking, you're driven through a lot of these missions by important events and plot points are happening. So this is more so in relation to the fact that it's not an open world, that it is a more linear story. And I'm excited about that. Like, I'm excited about just like having a story to just like blitz through personally. Because we're gonna have a lot of open worlds. I've been playing Ghost of Yotei a bit. I played Cyberpunk before that a bit. I've been playing, obviously Rebirth is gonna be a big has a big open world. Revelation is gonna have a massive huge world. So I've been playing Pragmata, which is nice and linear in a way. And also this is gonna be like a nice linear sort of thing. So I'm kind of looking forward to that versus like another world to explore. And it is sure about the character. That said, it is going to be kind of like hopping around the world. Like there's a Japan segment, there's a Madripoor segment. You do kind of like globetrot. It's a little more like Uncharted 4 or like Uncharted in general, where it's like levels that basically jump between locations, which I'm totally down with. So we start to have a large amount of variety in the feel of the different environments that you go to. And so that changes the pacing and the shape of how you navigate space and how you explore, and that leads to different flavors of gameplay as well, where there are some are more about observation and traversal, some are more about finding characters to interact with, and a lot of them are about stalking enemies and taking them out. Like so far, we've really seen the like bottom half of this paragraph. Like that's really all we've really seen of Wolverine so far in pretty much all the trailers, is all like the stalking enemies and taking enemies out and like the fights, versus these segments that are more observation, traversal, more like finding characters to interact with. That seems like what this segment might be, where he's undercover. Has his alter ego, which is from the comics, but we'll talk about that later. But it's an alter ego named Patch. And then one last thing, hold on, let me go back. Would you call FF7 Revelations open world? I thought Rebirth was more of an interconnected smaller regions. I mean, you could probably make an argument, yes, that like it's not an open world, and a true open world is like a Breath of the Wild or an Elden Ring or whatever. And there's more true discovery, and it's more you can pick and choose where you go. It's technically the dictionary definition of an open world. but effectively it's the same shit to me for the most part. It's a massive world where you can go from beginning to end. There's no loading points in between, and there's a lot of shit to do. So like effectively it's pretty much an open world to me. And Revelation will probably be even more so of an open world than even Rebirth was. It might be a 3% difference from like a true open world game, but like to me it's effectively the same. But I'm just one that also like puts those things together. I'm not big on like the little technical differences between things. Like even that the same thing happens with stuff around like the multiple worlds, right? Where it's like there's so much debate about, is it timelines, is it worlds, is it layers, it's effectively the same fucking thing. It's effectively an entire different set of circumstances being conveyed through a like world. You know what I mean? Like the difference between it functionally in terms of the functional impact on the storytelling experience is very similar. So maybe the consequence of it is different than what those other things would imply, but what you feel as a player and as a audience member is effectively very, very similar. So yeah, I guess I'm just not massive on like cutting those differences the way some people are. Anyway, there are also other allies you fight alongside. We revealed Sabretooth at the end here. In this game, Logan and Sabretooth are actually on a team together, but the way they ally is not really anything like the way you ally with Jean Grey. Logan and Sabretooth have a very competitive dynamic between them. So this is kind of interesting. Whereas Jean Grey might give you an opportunity to get a kill, with Sabretooth fighting alongside you, it's more like you think you've got a kill and he rushes in to steal it from you, and their combat banter gives you brings out that dynamic and makes the whole fight more fun. This kind of reminds me a little bit what they're describing here in terms of the banter, especially. Kind of reminds me of like early remake between Barrett and Cloud, like the little banter between the two characters. And I don't know if this is one of the moments that they're describing here, but in the trailer is the closest thing that it reminded me of, where Logan gets the cut through the guy, but this might be an assist. Like this kind of looks more like an assist. But I was wondering if this was a similar moment they're talking about of like thinking you get the kill and then he comes in and sort of bashes it and puts the finisher in. This looks like an assist, but we'll see. We know it is fun to have, this is just like a fun little like last note from the IGN articles. But we know it is fun to have control over Wolverine's claws. So if you're outside of combat, you can actually manually pop claws with the triggers and just sort of flick them out, take a look and put them back in. So it's under your control and you get a little haptic feedback. It's pretty cool. This is kind of a fun little detail, that the fact that you can just like randomly do that. I kind of do that in Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Yotei, where I just like, I'll take the sword out or then like put the sword back in, the katana. So kind of a similar thing, apparently you could do with the things. What was funny is that IGN after this statement was like, so this might be a little childish to say and a little immature, but can I like flick up like the middle blade? Can I do like a middle finger out of the claw? And the guy was like, well, there's not enough triggers for that specific animation. So he was like, I guess not, but maybe one day they'll add that because that is kind of funny. One last thing before jumping into the San Diego Comic-Con thing that's they do mention also in the panel, but is interesting, is IGN asked, story-wise, what is Wolverine trying to achieve here? What is he setting out to do? And then Marcus Smith, one of the developers, might be the director, I'm not sure. It's a totally original story. In the beginning, Logan is a member of Team X, but has been gone for a few years and we don't know why. And he comes back and is now on a mission to help mutants around the world. From there, we start tipping into spoilers that I can't get into, but suffice it to say, it's an M-rated game where he wants to tell a more emotionally deep storyline. There will be twists and turns, and what he wants in the beginning might not always stay true. And by winning, he loses, and by losing, he wins. And all of those things you can come to expect from Wolverine's storyline. So it sounds promising. And there were some more details in a bit, including the fact, so it says here he's a member of Team X. Interestingly as well, there is no X-Men in this universe. So there is no, like there is no X-Men, and then similarly, so like status of mutants in society plays differently than if they had advocates like the X-Men. So it's kind of an interesting thing to take into account. One thing I did want to talk about, what's going on, Leanne? One thing I wanted to talk about too was this character, like I said, because he looks like he's dressed up 007 style here. And you can see it even better here where he has the eye patch. And it's actually a real thing. Like, it's from the comics, and it's this alter ego that he has when he's in Madripoor. And his name is just Patch. And so kind of a fun reference there. There's a lot of stuff in this from when I was like digging into this game and some of the details that they've provided that are like a lot of deep comic cuts. Like, a lot of characters too are like fairly like deep in the comic lore. And I did some research and I thought about sharing some stuff, but odds are you guys don't know it and I don't know it. And that'll be part of the fun of playing this game, is sort of like discovering those elements of Wolverine and Wolverine lore that never quite made it into like a lot of the, you know, animated series that or at least I remember, or the movies. So we're going to see a whole different depiction of Logan and Wolverine that's different from like what we might be used to, if we're not like comics readers and stuff. So, and then Madripoor again is like a pretty big location. This was in the reveal, or this is like a little bit later, but even that initial bar that he appears in the very, very first teaser trailer, is this place called Princess Bar, which is part of his Madripoor storyline, even in the comics. So all that's to say, I did watch the San Diego Comic-Con panel, and put together some highlights. This is 15 minutes of like out of like an hour-long panel of just some of the more interesting details that were discussed that I thought were worth.
I want to know this
guys.
Wolverine that we've known for decades. We've seen him in different iterations. We've seen him in animation, comics, movies, and of course video.
Hold on. I didn't realize it was gonna. Oh.
Video games. But this is Insomniac's take on this character, this iconic character. When you look at that trailer, who is this Logan that we're seeing? Who is the Logan that you set out to create?
So we set out to create the ultimate Wolverine game, and that meant making sure we brought to life all the attributes that make this character so beloved. So our Wolverine, he's cynical, he's candid, he keeps people at a distance, not just because he knows he's dangerous, but also because he doesn't want to get hurt again. He's got a big heart, and that gets him into trouble. We wanted to make sure that Logan's character and personality came through in every action the player could take. Mm-hmm. Another really important element is his lost memories. And so you'll be peeling back layers of his past.
How cool the mask and suit look compared to everyone's faces.
It's not an origin story. It's an all-new adventure that takes you all over the globe and is set in Earth 1048, which is the
thing with Insomniac and Faces, I'm kind of used to them having just a very different presentation, especially like Peter Parker. Like I got used to the PS4 one, and I liked it a lot, and then they did the remaster or the redo with his face. But yeah, I think Jean looks good. And then Wolverine just looks different from what you remember, from what you have seen. For like we have like fucking what's his face from the movies. I can't even think of the actor's name. Hugh Jackman. We have like Hugh Jackman as, at least for me especially, like the image of Wolverine for like 20 years.
Same universe as.
It actually makes sense that because he's a small dude, so you shouldn't be, 6'5".
The Marvel Spider-Man games.
Yeah.
So my question to you is, what surprised you most about this version of Logan? And, as someone who's worked extensively in film and television, what was different about finding the character in a performance-driven game like Marvel's Wolverine?
Great question. Just before I get into that, I wanted to just, in front of all these people, take a chance to actually say thank you to Insomniac for trusting me with the coolest thing in history.
Yeah.
You guys like Wolverine? Me too. That worked out great. Not just because this story is one of the most exciting stories of Wolverine I've ever read, but because I get things like this, like I got my family here somewhere. Hi guys, wherever you are. I love you. And like, for example, my son, I picked him up from school, and people at the school were like,
wholesome moment that I had to share.
And I was like, Why would you say that? Well, your son keeps saying, my dad's Wolverine. And I was like, that's pretty wild. You probably can't see this, but like, I got this from him.
I can see it.
And that's Wolverine with his famous catchphrase, "Ho Bob," and that's Cyclops, boo, with his sound effect, zog, 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 zog. That's what this means to me.
That's accurate.
That's what this means to me. So thank you in front of everybody. Everybody that can't hear, Brian Horton, Weiser, and everybody.
He could cosplay as Wolverine. Yeah, it's literally himself.
This story is so sick. Like it's you, Walt, and the writing team.
It's just cute to share that, but also literally he's like so excited about. He keeps talking about it. He talks about it a little bit more and a little bit in another video. We'll check out only like a minute of it, but apparently there's a part of the Wolverine story he said he's always wanted to see, and apparently this game sort of tackles that, and that's what gets me excited.
They've crafted a story that I first found Wolverine with the animated series, Cal Dodd, that legend, right? And I've loved it ever since. Loved him ever since, and I've always wanted one story to be told that I don't feel like's ever been kind of investigated as enough. And you've told so much better of a story, Walt, than that. You and everybody, and there's so many twists and turns and stuff that like drops my jaw on the ground. You wait, there's a moment in this that I'm just, I can't wait for you to play it so bad.
Yeah, so when Insomniac first came to us and wanted to talk about the character, we really dug into everything. We had a lot of conversations around his relentlessness, his emotional complexity, how he's sort of this reluctant hero, and he has a code of honor, and he, doesn't act out in a rageful way unless it's intentional. He uses his rage in an intentional way. And so when that sort of happened, we had a lot of like, all right, what are your touch points? You talked about the animated series. Yeah. I'm sure all of us have watched it here. Everybody in the audience have watched the animated series, yeah? Mm-hmm. Yep, cool. So like everybody's got a different way to enter into Wolverine. It's a character that's over 50 years old, right? And I got super excited about it. We talked about it more, our whole team, everybody at Marvel Games, we have all these conversations about it. But we were like, all right, that's cool. That's the history. Those are all the touch points. What can we do for Earth 1048? How can we make this new? What will we get into? So, we explored interesting new ways. We had this sort of
I thought I got the clip where he says it, but technically it's the same universe as the Spider-Man games. Like it's the same version of the same, like 1048 is like the same world that that the Spider-Man games happen in. But he said there's no actual crossover. So you won't see Spider-Man in this game.
Trouble Black story. How did Logan become part of this new version of T-Max?
It's always nice to see when the V's
and then
are
also
invested.
These relationships that you hinted at that I'm.
Yeah, like that's the thing about his passion is like I'm afraid to get too hyped because he is technically in here to promote it, but he does seem to have like a genuine like love for the material that like they specifically produce. So like I'm hopeful that it's not just an actor talking up their role, but there's something really cool.
Also really excited to see like how it works with Jean Grey and other mutants.
Well, speaking of, what role does Jean Grey or Jean play in Logan's journey at this point in the story?
Yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, Jean is an unexpected ally that Logan never thought he would have. This is a Jean that we've never really seen before. She's been out on her own for, since almost the day that her powers activated, constantly on the move, discovering that there are other people in the world out there like her, people with powers, but not necessarily as fortunate because they can't pass as human. So she wants to give them what she didn't have. She wants to give them a home somewhere safe where they can just live their normal life. But there really is nowhere safe in the world for mutants at this point in time when someone like Bolivar Trask is out there. And that's how she crosses paths with this ruggedly handsome stranger over here who's willing to do just about anything. That's where they cross paths, and she can't believe that this man, this stranger, is willing to do so much to protect people she cares about. Whereas on his side, I mean, Logan has spent as long as he can remember fighting for mutants who either can't or won't fight for themselves, and suddenly he meets this woman who's willing to stand up and do just that, not because she thinks it's fun or thrilling like some of his coworkers might, but because she actually cares. And I think these two lost and broken souls, they kind of find hope in each other through this, and it gives a little bit of a spark. And they don't know if it's going to be romantic or platonic. I mean, we know, but they don't know yet. But they can tell that it's going to be transformative, and it sends them on this path that neither of them are really prepared to go on.
So we made a deliberate choice in this game that the X-Men aren't part of this world. This is Earth 1048. It's a new foray into the world of mutants. And so we wanted to go with Team X. So Team X, some of us out here might know, canonically, have been in the comics since about the 1980s. They were a Spec Ops, Black Ops group that formed in the 60s. They've had a lot of mutants in there. And they've had Logan. They've had Sabretooth. And then for our game...
Okay, so as Eric said, X-Men don't exist in this universe. It means that mutants that are out there, that are under threat, they need heroes, enter our Team X. Team X in our game was created by Nathaniel Essex, and it includes, well, it's not up there, but if there was a picture, it would include...
there you go.
Hey, guys.
Victor Creed, a.k.a. Sabretooth.
These two.
Raven Darkholme,
Oh my
aka
God.
They are so good in this.
Raven, yes. And Wolverine. And it's important to have strong personalities that Logan can emotionally spar with, because otherwise he would be perfectly content sitting in his cabin in the woods, whittling away, not opening his mouth unless he's talking to nearby squirrels, just like Liam.
I love whittling. You know me.
And squirrels.
Method. I do love squirrels.
So our Team X was put together by Nathaniel Essex to fight the existential threat to mutants that is posed by billionaire industrialist Boulevard Trask.
Boo, you suck.
So, Jess, what kinds of tensions exist with Team X that make these dynamics really juicy, really interesting?
Yeah, Jess.
Yeah, Jess.
I just love how this panel gets us a lot of details that we haven't heard anywhere else.
You actually got a lot of hints of what that tension is. So in the footage, Essex says, "Logan, you came back." And this is actually a huge moment because in our story, Logan left Team X 3 years ago in very abrupt
Mr.
circumstances.
Sinister.
And now he's back, tensions are high. So someone like Sabretooth in Team X, he's just a mess of a wrecking ball. He felt really abandoned when Logan left. And now that Logan's back, he feels angry about it. So he was angry he got abandoned, now he's angry he's back. And then we have Mystique in Team X. I absolutely love Mystique. She's fantastic. She brings such a good attitude to our game. She just wants to get the job done. She's a mutant who isn't passing. She is able to be in Team X and use her powers to defend mutants. So she actually has fun in Team X. She's enjoying this. As I think Marcus mentioned, somebody mentioned that mutants in our game are actually living in the shadows. So Team X allows Mystique to just be herself. So the opening of our game is going to allow the player to start experiencing those first few moments of what's it like when Logan is rejoining Team X.
Let's shift to another major force in the game, the powerful demon-worshipping ninja cult, I would call them, the Hand.
Yeah, thanks for giving me the question about the demon-worshipping ninja cult. I appreciate it. So we've been able to show the Hand a few times in gameplay and trailers, and it sounds like folks in the audience are familiar with the Hand. So in our game, Deathstrike, so glad we were finally be able to reveal her and see how awesome she looks. Deathstrike is the leader of the Hand, and she's a formidable foe against Logan. She leads the Hand are a assassin group of warriors with a mysterious past. And I don't want to spoil anything, but they are going to be connected to Logan somehow. Logan is going to be fighting the Hand throughout his journey in our game, and eventually...
What I get so excited about is how packed this world is with potential places they can go with it in terms of villains, and he's going to be in Japan dealing with everything that's happening there. Madripoor, there's the Reapers, which I think are the Japan-based thing, but there are a lot of different, there's Team X, there's no X-Men yet. There's sort of the dynamics of mutant rights that haven't really had somebody like a Professor X to sort of set up. So there's a lot of interesting things that are really interesting. And yeah, as Kofi's saying, I don't think they've had a demo for any of the Spider-Man games, so I kind of wouldn't expect one.
It's going to lead him to Japan. In the trailer you guys got to see, there's a moment that I absolutely love where Logan is bursting through a window. There's Hand all jumping on his back. There's a sword through his body. And I think we cut it off in the trailer, but in the actual game, he bursts through the window, shucks it. We've had this animation in the game for years because it is such an iconic...
I just realized it might be a little bit spoilerific what she said.
Wolverine moment where he can take that kind of damage. He feels it, of course, but he just gets right back up and throws it back.
So that shot, coming out of the glass with the Hand,
yes.
It's I feel like that's
iconic comic panel, just amazing.
Yeah,
so
I'm glad we got that stuff in there.
Yeah, I hope that answers people's questions
about
Deathstrike and the Ninja Death Cult.
Ninja Death Cult, that's right.
Before I dive into that, I think there's a little baggage we need to unpack here.
This is interesting. This is about the writer. This is about the writer.
Someone on this panel and I have known each other for about 20 years, and he used to talk to me all the
The
time.
guy who
We're
wrote
really
Spec
close
Ops.
friends. He's like, I want to write a Marvel
That's who he was
comic. I
talking
want to work there. I want
Walt.
to work at Marvel. I want to write a comic. I was like, cool, that sounds great. Let's figure that
This
out.
is a
one
cool,
day.
like, human
and
story.
now, fast forward 20 years later, and he's written with his team and all the lovely people up here and everybody a beautiful game and a comic.
No,
So
what
we made
he's
it happen.
not saying, though, is that 20 years ago, I moved from next to a bayou in Louisiana all the way up to New York City with this dream, put
Those
on a
different
full
guys,
suit,
okay.
printed out my resume, walked straight to
Oh,
the
that's the guy.
Marvel
That's
office door. Don't do that, by the way. And handed it to him and said, my name's Walt Williams. I'd love to work here. And it took him 20 years to call me back. But,
Well, 20
Perseverance is key.
Yeah, apparently it worked. 20 years later, we were in a position to make it happen, and it happened. And
The
I
first
think,
thing he did when he
you've
was like
already
20
read
years
it,
old
so
was
you can
try
tell
to
everybody hear about it. But
get into Marvel. Didn't end up becoming a writer at Marvel, but now has ended up becoming a writer on Wolverine, on the game.
there's.
Which is cool.
I hope
And there is, like, he's going to talk about it in a second, but there is a little comic that they released during Comic-Con that you can get
everybody picks it up.
digitally.
It really just sort of establishes this new lore we have for Team X. It helps readers understand how people and mutants are perceived in Earth 1048, and just really gets into this moment of extreme emotional trauma for Logan in his past, and it gives a good sense of everything. And I just couldn't be more proud of everybody up here, and especially Walt being able to write
Yeah,
this.
Walt.
It's just
So I did get this. Where do I have it? Do I have it here? Oh, shoot. I don't think I have it up anymore, but I had it up on a thing where there is that comic. I did get it. But it's very
Really
short.
cool.
But the
Wolverine has
art is
taken on
cool.
so many
It's like 1 out of 4. There's like 4 prequel comics that they're basically releasing
awesome
as a little
costumes over the
series.
years. When we saw Marvel Tokon and the Wolverine in that game, we were like, holy cow, like that is a look. I want that in our game, which is of course tricky because these games are developed at the same time. It's not looking back in history. But today I'm super proud to announce that we made it happen. We took a suit inspired by Marvel Tokon and crafted one in our game that brings that spirit and that appearance to life.
I wonder how this will be. So apparently this will be in the game. I guess it's kind of like the sort of like the Spider-Verse suits. I wonder how it'll look, because it seems like a big clash with the art style. But
so I'd love to do a quick lightning round with all of you. In one sentence, what is the thing that you're most excited for players to experience that may surprise fans when they finally step into Logan's boots? And let's go down the line. Let's start with you, Marcus.
Mike, before you jump in, since I have a mic and an audience, I also just want to say thank you, Comic-Con. We're a group of game developers. I'm usually sitting in front of my computer. This is very different and very weird. We have been working.
Yeah, I had it at 1.25 speed because there's one guy who was talking a little slow
on this game for years, and to have a creative endeavor like this finally almost out in the world in less than 2 months, it is a unmistakable feeling. So I just want to say thank you, gamer to gamer, Wolverine fan to Wolverine fan. Thank you so much for joining.
It was a cool moment. Like I was literally thinking about this woman in her life, just like she says, she's stuck behind a desk all day for years. Imagine you're working on a game, and we're going to experience this with Revelation too, but it's like with every game, right? Where they're just behind a desk in front of a computer just for years working on this shit. And like to finally be able to share it with the world. Like I think it's something when I make a video and then I get to share it with you guys. And yes, it takes some time, but it doesn't take years of my life to sort of like make. And so like just even from my own experience of like releasing something that you worked on for a little bit of time, I can't even imagine what it's like with this.
This is an absolute dream come true from a little video game kid from the 80s, so thank you.
For me, I just love the emotional depth and complexity of like Logan, Jean, all the cast of characters.
Eric is kind of getting into it, but Sephiroth, what you're saying is like, what maybe hard to achieve is having the game hit, even if you are not a fan of Wolverine and have lots of previous knowledge of the character. Seems like the game may resonate or have more of shit moments if you can notice and identify the Easter egg type of stuff. I'm very curious how it's going to hit because I really so as a character, I've always thought Wolverine is very cool, and I've seen him in all the movies and stuff, and like I always liked him on the show. But I feel like I actually don't know a ton of Wolverine lore as compared to like Spider-Man, which was probably my favorite superhero. And I knew some things, but I didn't know a lot of comic stuff. But I felt like I knew more of Peter's world, like Spider-Man's world, than I did Wolverine's. So it's gonna be a lot of discovery for me. And I'm curious. I'm just interested to get those other sides of him that I haven't seen because I haven't really done the comics.
There's everybody here, everybody working
New
on
York
the game,
bias coming through.
all the Marvel Games people, all the Insomnia Games people, all the SIE people. We put so much heart and soul into this thing, and we put a beloved fresh spins where these became my favorite versions of these characters. And I hope they do for you too.
For me, the most important thing is that what does it mean? Like when you put the controller down, does it mean something? Is it, the fighting's going to be dope, but does it mean something? And I think we've created a really special story, and that's exciting to me.
Yeah, for me, there's a lot of emotions coming. I've never done anything like this. This is so beautiful.
Gray.
You guys are so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for being here. We've worked so hard, and I'm just overwhelmed with gratitude right now. And the trust that we built and the magic that we built together over this time. I'm sorry, I didn't expect.
We love you, Kritzy.
I can't wait for you guys to feel this. I can't wait for you guys to experience this, the magic and what we felt doing that in our little bubble for 4 years. For you all to get to experience that, it means the world. Thank you. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, Danny, I mean, it should be enough, right? That's the point, is for like people who don't know this in and out.
I know we gotta
This feels loud.
But can I get like a let's go bub from everyone if I film it? Because I don't know how many whole H's I'm ever going to get to do in my life. Is that you guys mind?
Seemed like the audio was popping a little.
Three?
High.
3, 2, 1.
Guys, you didn't turn
This
the
is a funny
camera
moment.
thing.
There's so many of you.
1, 2, 1.
It's pretty cool getting the whole audience to do let's go, bub.
Guys, that's our panel for today. Thank you so much.
So yeah, that was just a quick. My mouse like wasn't working. That was weird. And then like it auto started playing another stream. Okay. So we are back. And then there's this. So I was gonna play just a minute of this real quick.
I mean the drama. I mean the drama and the
September
story
15th,
of the Insomniac Marvel games, or it's one of the hallmark things of it. They're such well-told stories. I mean, like as comic book fans or as people that have watched superhero movies, like what were the things about the story that most stuck out to you as like we're doing a scale that is only doable on this medium, video games?
So proud of this team, like Walt and his writing team. Like, first of all, I love that they can craft this kind of wholly unique Wolverine story, yet you can feel in every beat how well they know these comics and the history of this character. Like, some of my favorite things I got to record are kind of secrets hidden in the game that are really deep dives for like super fans. Okay. So it's a thing you'd want to like kind of check out. If you want to go 100% that thing, you'll find some of my favorite parts of the game.
Got to go down the right back alley in Madripoor.
There's a few sneaky corners that you got to turn around. Yeah, there's some really fun parts to get through to that, but I'm just still.
No, please. I love what you're saying, but I'm in complete agreement with you and just the team that Walt and the whole writing team, what they brought to us as actors. To me, I was like, this is a gift among gifts. I was thrilled to be able to play at that level.
Yeah, they're building like a. Ever since I started watching like the animated series and loving Wolverine from then, there's a story I've always kind of wished was told in Wolverine's canon, and I don't think it's been told much, you know.
Steam version's not too far off. Danny, I hate to tell you. PlayStation has already confirmed that they are not putting any more of their first-party games on PC. They're completely stopping putting anything other than multiplayer, like if it's Helldivers 2, for example, which is meant to be on everything else. They're only going to be on PlayStation consoles now. Only live service games. So like I said, Helldivers 2 or Marathon, stuff like that are going on PC. But yeah, they're going to completely stop porting to PC, which sucks. But yeah.
And they've got to take on that dream that I had. And there's so many like twists and like jaw drop moments where you're like, whoa, you can't do that in this game. And it sort of takes this dream I had as a young kid. It's crazy to be in this and living that, and just it elevates it so well. I can't wait for people to play it. It's a cool story. I'm so proud of it.
I can't wait to play it myself. I've put aside a whole weekend for it. Kritzia, this weekend, this Comic-Con weekend, there's a lot of Jean Grey talk in the air, not just because of Wolverine, but there's also
that was really the part of the clip that I wanted to play. But just like the like when him saying, I kind of talked over it, but him talking about again, like a part of the Wolverine story that he hasn't seen brought to life a lot of other places is like in this game. So I'm excited for what that even is. And then the very, very last thing related to Wolverine was I played a little bit of the Tokon beta this weekend. I have not played a ton of fighting games over the years. So like I haven't really played a fighting game since like Jesus. Like I played a little bit of the Street Fighter 6 demo when that came out. But I otherwise have not played a ton of fighting games since like, I don't know, Tekken 3. So I don't have a lot of experience. So what you'll see here is like more me in the training area, just like getting used to playing the characters, and eventually I turn on the AI and like fight against them and stuff, and you'll see a little bit of that. But there was some like what I really just want to share is like the animations are cool as shit. Your last fighting game was Alpha 2 or MVC? No mercy. Ironically enough, I played a lot of Wolverine.
Let's go then. Give up while you still have all your limbs. Today, take this. Get up. Action.
Crossovers and shit are really fun. Like I really like the crossovers and the counters. I was mixing this dude up a storm.
I'll make this quick. Cut you into pieces.
The animations are so sick. Your last game was Second 8. I kept like mixing, like fucking up the tag. I wanted to stay, we go, and then I finally got it where I switched because I want to do this crossover and then switch to the guy that crosses over. This Spider-Man animation is cool as hell. This counter, I don't know where that counter came from, but it was sick. And this animation was really cool.
But here's my power! Wow! Not working. Shield strike. Shut it. Counter. Arrow strike. Help's on the way. Not working. Gotcha.
He mixed me up a little bit there.
That fist. Not working. Get off. Yeah, no strike. Felt nothing. Here. Shut it. Counter.
I love doing the counters.
The Avengers were never my style.
I caught him in the air.
I'll always be an X-Man through and through.
Such a sick animation. That's the last one. Have any of you guys played it? Have any of you guys played it? I think today might be the last day. Tekken 5 was the last fighting game you played. But I did like it. It has like a story mode too, which I played a little bit of. Where it's cool because it kind of does like comic panels and whatnot. It wasn't like the most interesting story or anything. At least what I played of it so far, but like the art is very cool. Wolverine threw the Barnabas attack in 16. Yeah. So that's really it for that stuff. So I have a non-transition there. There was FF7 Revelation news that we could talk about, and that was planning to be the next thing to talk about. But I'm actually kind of curious about this 14 stuff because I didn't include anything in this doc, so we can come back to this. But what do we got here? So this is the, so if you don't know, they announced this thing called Beyond the Livestream. Beyond the Livestream FF14. This is going to be in the next, hold on, let me. Sometimes these websites like to show my personal info. I don't know why. Polygon, FF7, FF14 and FF7 collide at last in Evercold's first 8-player raid Beyond the Livestream. So they're doing a collab in FF14. Like, makes total sense. I kind of expected this. Even the new expansion for Final Fantasy 14 is very like Norse coded. It's like heavily Norse. It's like a lot of Norse shit in it. And if you don't know, FF7 has tons of Norse mythology in it. Nibelheim is a reference to Niflheim. Midgar, reference to Midgard. Like a lot of like summons are named after like Nordic stuff, Norse mythology stuff. There's a ton of like relevant things. So that literally also going to be in the new expansion for 14, and plus the timing of it makes a lot of sense. Weapons, yeah. So a lot of it makes like the connection to Revelation. This will come out, so the next expansion comes out January, and then Revelation comes out spring. So it makes a lot of sense that they have this. They're also doing an EVA, like an Evangelion raid. But they're doing this, which is the first like big raid that's going to be available. Is going to be using FF7 Remake, which is a lot of fun. So there's a trailer apparently released for it. I think Genki has it here, which I haven't seen yet, so we can all watch it together. Yeah, and apparently the director of 14 and Naoki Yoshida and Naoki Hamaguchi from 7 did a panel today, which I missed, but
just look at it all. It's
this
so
is what was
green.
played there.
Even after everything we've done to it.
The two Naokis. He did make a joke during the keynote yesterday for 14, because I did watch that, and he made the joke that like it's like two of the guys who like who are like helping lead Final Fantasy moving forward is, yeah, they're both named Naoki. Yeah,
They're strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
This really just seems like a trailer for the series, for remake series. Does this connect to 14?
Long story short, the world's in trouble. It has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Oh, it's for the series, not the raid. Got it.
We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back, defend it from this terrible threat.
Oh man, they better have Airbuster as one of the raid bosses.
Good night.
Oh wait, sorry, yeah, that's Tifa line.
Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
What was the Tifa line?
We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back, defend it from this terrible threat.
It's slightly different, yeah. Was that supposed to be from her like Cosmic Canyon group conversation? It does feel a little bit different. That was from the trailer. Unless it's from Revelation. I don't remember it from the Revelation trailer though either. Is it in the Revelation trailer?
I'll make this quick. Good night.
Revelation's coming out spring origami, so probably second quarter, or I guess it's first quarter of the following fiscal year.
The sky's the limit.
Yeah, so it's not from Revelation then. It might be a new version of her rebirth line at Cosmo Canyon.
You won't regret this.
I heard you're having second thoughts.
I feel trapped.
Be it this, be it that, go on and ask the cat.
I know we can figure this out.
I plan to serve my village once more.
Eric.
Think about the lines, and it sounds like what she says. Like even her tone sounds like Cosmo Canyon.
Whatever happens, I'm here for you.
And I won't let you down. I promise.
This makes me curious about something. I wonder what her Japanese line was in that scene in Rebirth. Because I wonder, did they re-record it to make it closer to the Japanese, possibly? Let me see. Before I pull it onto the screen, let me see if I can find it. It would be chapter 10. Tifa. Oh, it's not in this document. Let me see something. Actually, it's like the vibe of it feels like this. Hold on. Like it feels like a little bit like her speech here.
Washed over me. A lot to take in. Feelings of kindness washed over me. Long forgotten memories came flooding back. It was a warm, comforting place. But there was also conflict. A war between the planet and its enemies. And we can't let them win. We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back, defend it from this terrible
Sounds like
threat.
this.
Thing is, I don't know how to do any of that. And I hoped you might have the answer.
It feels like that part. Is it from the? Is it the same line?
And we can't let them win. We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back, defend it from this terrible threat. Thing is, I don't know how to do.
Yeah, let's check the. It was like in the middle.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back, defend it from this terrible threat.
Yeah, definitely that line. Except like we need the planet and it needs us. Feels slightly different. Did she say that? We need the planet. Oh yeah, she does. She literally says it right before. I just missed
any of the planet and its enemies. And
yeah.
We can't
need the planet,
let them win.
It needs us.
We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back.
Yeah, it's exactly
defend it from this terrible threat.
All right, so we found it. Yeah, because I think I saw somebody on Twitter also mention like, is that a new line or something like that? But no, it's there. Guard Scorpion gonna be in 14. You can see here. Apparently it's gonna world battle bonds the story. I don't know what this is exactly, but it's the remake series 4 points of appeal. Yeah. And then Audrey had this clip. What's going on, Cammy? And then Audrey apparently had this clip that I haven't seen yet either. But it's apparently hinting possibly at Hamaguchi working on FF17.
17やってほしいなって書いてあったのが、あなたにとっての最高の評価だと思いますので、そういうコメントたくさんありましたよというのをお伝えしておきます。
But there were comments along the lines of, I want this guy to make Final Fantasy 17. So I think that's probably the highest praise you can get.
答えなくていいから。
But you don't have to answer.
答えたら。さあそれでは、皆さん本当に長時間ありがとうございました。Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
Interesting to put that into the ether. You know what I mean? So I think one of the biggest compliments people were saying in the comments where they wish Hamaguchi's making 17. But you don't have to answer. If I answer, no, don't. Why are they so cool? Yeah. They're the two Naokis, the double Naokis. I mean, yeah, in terms of like selling it to the audience, it's funny because I do think there are some people who play 7 and 14, but I do feel like they're pretty distinct audiences. It's actually like I didn't play 14 until like pretty recently. Like, what was it, 2022? I started playing it. Just like in the gap between remake and rebirth and wanting to like just dive into more FF stuff. So it's part of the reason why I want to do a stream at some point where I kind of tell you guys about my perspective on 14, and because I do think it's well worth playing. It starts very slow. It like tests your patience as if to is in regards to like if you want to keep playing it, but once you get far enough into it, it genuinely is so fucking good, which is what people have always said, but you can also take that from me too. But they are pretty different audiences, and I do feel like generally 14 celebrates a lot of the older Final Fantasies, or even other Final Fantasies from the era. Like they've done stuff for 8, they've done stuff for 9. A part of that could be that they were saving it for the end of the remake series, because clearly there's a lot of that built in they're doing. Anyway, Revelation also had a big interview with Eurogamer where he talked about, you see that Vincent is the only one wearing his parachute differently. His belt is crossed and he's not wearing it like a backpack, unlike all the other party members. That's not something I actually directed myself. I often receive a lot of proposals from team members saying things like, oh, if it's Vincent, he'd probably wear the parachute like this. And so we all kind of know this moment where he jumped off the high wind. Farther's saying, yes, I could. It took me a couple tries, but now it sits right up at the top for me. Very cool. Yeah, so the way he jumps is really funny. There are other examples of this, of the team suggesting things that end up feeling just right. Red on the Chocobo, that kind of became a meme moment where a lot of fans appreciated how humorous it looked. That was an idea from our dev team. We all know and remember this. It's important to them as creators that they honor the characters, that they understand who they are. They grew up playing this game. Having a cycle of people who can be faithful to these characters results in a production environment where we do get to see these characters really come to life with humor, emotionally or otherwise. So again, just how much these devs bring these characters to life for all of the moments that maybe feel slightly out of character or like slightly out of like what we remember from the original. There are all these other moments that just feel like they couldn't possibly get these characters more, and the performances carry it too. And that's one thing that they have like nailed so fucking hard with the remake trilogy. So, like, despite all the other comments about and all the other criticisms that are sometimes warranted around like how fucking crazy it gets, God, it just nails this kind of shit so thoroughly that I genuinely cannot imagine you being someone who loves Final Fantasy VII and hates everything about the remake series. Like, if you are that type of person, then I think you're just probably not an FF7 fan. Like, I can understand not liking certain things. I can understand being like a Night Sky Prince, you know what I mean? Who has challenges with the new shit, but then also really loves the combat and really loves some of the stuff they do with the characters. Like, that is a perfectly sensible response to the remake series. But for you to be an outright hater of it, just doesn't really make sense to me because they also do shit like this where they fucking nail it so thoroughly and give us moments that we would, what they're best at are moments like this, right? The moments that are like kind of small, but they're just like so the perfect little touches. There are sometimes where the fan service goes a little bit too hard. I do think there's rights that you could criticize that stuff, or maybe it goes a little bit too over the top. But there are moments like this and like Red 13 riding the Chocobo that are just like so just right. like Hamaguchi said here, it's just right that I just don't think you get FF7 if you have problems with a lot of these things. Like the bald bar, like complaining about the bald bar feels like a ridiculous fucking thing to complain about. Most people didn't even know it was a bald bar in the original game. Like they knew about the bar, they knew about the moment of like seeing Rude in the bar, and you can see that they're talking about that in the original, but it didn't stand out to me at least. You know what I mean? So, oh, there was a thing up here I wanted to read also. Origami saying, I would 14, but started too late. I have the first 2 collector's editions, but need to buy 3 more to get up to date. Oh, wow, so you're just buying them outright. If I remember, Hamaguchi said that Red on the Chocobo was Nomura's idea, saying, yeah, that's correct. Or maybe one of the team members suggested it and then Nomura kind of signed off on it. I don't know. The story is not the most original thing, but there's nothing to really hate about it. Yeah. I don't even listen to the negative critiques online. Twitter is in real life. Twitter is definitely not real life, for sure. There's something else something else that came up on Twitter this week. It wasn't FF7, it was not FF7 related. But it was like another perfect example of just how not real Twitter is. I forgot what it was. So then, most of the people complaining are grifters. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Or like, you find community based on that. And like, there are definitely people who hate it. And there will always be people who hate something. That is almost undeniable. But I don't think it's a big enough thing. Pretty sure I'm referencing the Odyssey. Probably. I forgot what it was. But the other more important thing, the more interesting thing I wanted to talk about was this conversation about exploring the world of Revelation. So Remake was a tight tunnel. Rebirth is practically the opposite. It revels in its spaciousness and it's brimming with minigames to the degree that some players suggest that this actually damages the pace of the final product, which I actually agree with. With Revelation, Hamaguchi is committed to learning from experience and treading a line somewhere between the two. We've talked about this ad nauseum, so I don't need to talk about it too much, but like the biggest reason why it didn't mess with my pacing is because I caught myself, like I was at that point where I was 32 hours in and I had not even walked into Under Junon yet. And I was like, shit, I'm in chapter 4 and I haven't even started the story of chapter 4 and I am into it as long as like some games' entire stories play out. So I was like, I need to speed up my pacing here because I can't keep playing at this pace. I knew I was already starting to feel like the story was dragging a little bit because I was doing so much world stuff that I just needed to put a pause on it myself. I had to stop myself from doing a lot of the world stuff. And so I ended up controlling my pacing really well, but a lot of people didn't and couldn't. And I get it. You see a checklist, you see things to do, and you're like, I want to do it. There's good rewards to get. There's good side quests with like more character, stories that I can absorb. It's like I get the impulse to want to do all that stuff. But it was really up to the player to like decide that. Really the only pacing thing, like Danny's saying, is like the only time like I think it really maybe there's like a thing in the story that messes up the pacing is probably the mini games, specifically in Costa del Sol. Like it's really Costa del Sol because they just throw like 4 or 5 mini games at you, kind of like in the flow of the story that you could technically only do a couple of them, but then you would only unlock 2 of the 4, swimsuits. So I know pretty much everyone did everything because you wanted to see all of the swimsuit options. Actually, fuck, you're doing closer to 6 because you need 2 tokens for Cloud, you need 2 for Tifa, and you need 2 for Aerith. So there are like 6 mini games to do, to sort of get everything there. So like I think that was probably the biggest problem was Costa del Sol. Yeah, because like Danny was saying, the only time minigames mess up the flow is when you got to play one to move the story. Hate that. Like the other ones I thought were fine. Like I think the dolphin one, for example, is fine because that's part of the story. Like that was in the original also. It's pretty quick. Like you just do the course. It takes like a minute and a half. Like it's pretty short. So like, you know, and it depends what you define as a mini game, right? Like if you also define like turning the steam wheel in the flashback as part of a mini game, then I don't think that really counts. But there are like little things like that that may slow things down for people. You went completionist on your only playthrough of the game. I understand that. Me personally, I try to maximize my playthroughs to get the most out of my money in the game I bought. So I try to do everything and enjoy the experience as much as I can. And yeah, you can say the Corel region as a whole is where the minigame fatigue really starts to really kick in. The thing is, Kofi, as a counterpoint, because you're saying like you want to get the most out of your money, and I get it, but I feel like I also did that. The only difference is I finished the story first. So like I saved a lot of the world stuff because at a certain point I felt like it was getting in the way of the story, and I was itching to sort of like get the momentum going in the story. So I mainlined a lot of the story after Junon, and skipped a lot of the world stuff, and not everything, but like some things. And so like because I just wanted to see where the story went, and then especially after Gungaga, like especially when I got up to Gungaga, it was fucking mainline. Like that was such a hype story moment that I was like, I just need to see where this goes. And so I did the whole story. And then when I beat the game, I did chapter select to chapter 13 and did all that rest of that world stuff. And what was great about it was that you reach the ending of the game story-wise, and you're like, oh fuck, it's the end, it's over. It's like, when am I going to spend more time with these characters? And for me, it was like, well, I just load into chapter select and I have like 20 to 25 like side quests to do with these characters. I have like all this fun stuff, and I did it in hard mode also, so that also made it even more interesting because like it was actually just more like basically I got to like just enjoy time with the characters, and it was just pure like there was nothing in the back of my head which was like, oh, where does the story go? What happens next in the story? I knew everything at that point, so I was able to just like it was the most relaxing part of the entire playthrough. Was weirdly playing the hard mode version of all that extra side content, because it was like it was more engaging because it was difficult, and I just got to spend what felt like just chill, relaxed time with the characters without any kind of pressure, without any kind of thought about like getting on with the story and all that. So I felt like I got way more out of the experience by saving a lot of the side stuff for after I cleared the story. Because it was just after that, it was just bonus. It was all bonus. And I got to just really enjoy it. I hear you. My feeling is the exact opposite though. I do all the side content because I want to spend more time with the characters. I don't want to end the experience. But you end up doing the same thing, right? Because you're saying you don't want to end the experience, but I didn't either. It didn't end the experience. I finished the story, and there was still like 30 to 40 more hours of stuff to do. You know what I mean? So I guess it's like two different solutions, the same thing, right? Because the end wasn't the end. Because then I feel like if I did everything in the world, this is for me personally, if I did everything in the world before I reach the end of the story, then when I reach the end of the story, that's it. Like that's genuinely it. I did everything. Fuck, I have nothing else to do in this game. Like that would have been extra depressing to me personally. So, you know, obviously different approaches, everyone can do whatever they want, but I think there's a lot of merit to the way that I did it. I think people get burned trying to do all the world stuff versus just go through do some of the side stuff. In my opinion, my advice to people, they're free to do whatever they want, but I strongly advise, and I say it all the time on Reddit. I'll jump into Reddit threads of people who are playing it and like complaining about mini games and shit like that. or like pacing, I'm like, dude, fuck it. Like, just keep forward on the story and then go back. You can always go back, and then it's like extra, you know? So I mean, for me, that's the best way to experience it. Because of FF8 and Kingdom Hearts, I feel doing all the side content is paramount because you never know what side quests might have information. It's important to the understanding of the whole story. Potentially, I don't feel like there was anything really, even Rebirth, that's like, that was crazy critical out of the side stuff. Because a lot of it was more like character specific, or yeah, I struggled to think of like a side quest that was like incredibly consequential to the experience of the ending of the game, you know? I thought of something. What if after Junon, the party flees to Wutai, whereas Kate Sith goes to search for Vincent, who had his own reactions of summoning a meteor, roping maze, Reeve, scream. I have to go back to that, Elias. That's like a big thought. That's kind of out of nowhere. My favorite side beats are the hunts of elite monsters, Fort Condor, Proto-Relic stuff. If they separate the party, certain characters can learn things or do things. That would be much info on the characters. Wait. I lost it. Maguchi said there's way more fleshed out post game compared to going straight too hard. Hopefully that includes this stuff. Yeah. I wanted to watch other playthroughs, but I didn't want to come across something I didn't do, which motivated me to do everything. I think he did it the intended way, especially because you get access to all the side stuff in chapter 12. I'll tell you that they can definitely get rid of Remna Wave Towers and Chadley Scanner quests. Yeah. What I do is play up to a point, then watch Max or somebody else play up to the same part. Yeah, Danny, that's how I did it with Remake, at least. With my Remake experience, it was like I got to play every time I would like, it just happened that like every time I ended for the day, where I left off for the day is where like Max would kind of, Max, when he was playing Remake, would usually be playing the part that I just played during the day. So that was like the Remake experience for me was like so peak because I got to play through the game during the day because I took the week off when it came out. And so I played through the game and got to a certain point and then like stopped because it was like 9 o'clock or whatever for me. Or it was like it's like midnight for me. And then Max would jump on and he would play what I just played through and like have his extra commentary on top of it, which was really cool. I didn't have the same experience with Rebirth because he did so much side stuff. So it wasn't the quite like one-to-one match of like I played through this chapter and then he played through that chapter, but so that's what made the Remake experience super fun. Yeah. That's what I did too. Remake was partially a panic attack from COVID as well. I think the beauty of it, you had the choice to do everything as you went or skip and come back. You get to choose how much you did based on your own preference. Some people just couldn't manage themselves. But the other thing Steph brought that was so good was like fucking, because Remake, they locked you out of side stuff. Remember, like, and I get that too, that a lot of people who played Rebirth didn't realize it was going to work that way. And there were some people, because like they mentioned it in interviews, but if you don't read interviews, you're going to miss that detail. And they didn't really explain it in the game from what I remember. I think they may have mentioned it in one of the like tutorial things that pops up at one point, but I think a lot of people thought that they might miss out because like in Remake, if you move forward in a chapter and he didn't do the side content in that prior chapter, it was just gone. Like you were locked out of it. So I do think some people were also just like afraid of like not being able to do that stuff, you know? To piggyback on someone else's previous comment, what if the weapon, I'll have to go back to that because that's the long Elias one. And let me read this Elias message that was earlier. This is Elias saying, I thought of something. What if after Junon, the party flees to Wutai, whereas Kasith goes to search for Vincent, who had his own reaction to the summoning of Meteor at the Whirlwind Maze. Reeve will have to be discreet with Kate after Junon. Maybe Kate finds Vincent at Lucrezia's cave. That way we have the Lucrezia scenes, but Cloud and party don't know until the Hojo fight. I mean, I do think, I don't know if that'll happen, but I do think the party will split up and do different things for sure. You're saying to, what if the weapon dodging cannon leads to the cannon hitting Wutai and sends a stare after Junon? Oh, that could make, well, no, because the, poor, Joel, the, like the direction of like where Wutai is. So like the cannon at Junon is pointing out toward Wutai. And so like if the weapon misses and it hits behind the cannon, it's going closer to like Midgar. Like it's more like in that direction. So basically where the weapon shoots is the opposite direction from where Wutai is. So technically that wouldn't be what happens, but I think there will be some kind of aftermath of that weapon hit, because that was like an atomic fucking bomb that exploded behind Junon. So I'm very curious what happens there. So continuing to read this stuff. So Remake was like a very linear game. So as Hamaguchi described it here, Remake was a tight tunnel. Rebirth is practically the opposite. It revels in its spaciousness and is brimming with mini games to the degree that some player. Oh, yeah, I already read that. But then with Revelation, Hamaguchi is committed to learning from experience and treading a line somewhere between the two. This is where I get hopeful, like the treading a line between the two. What went viral this week was this part of the quote, where he says, there are a lot of open world games out in the world right now, and the idea of open world fatigue is a very important concept to me. It depends on personal preference and different perceptions, but for me personally, I know I've had the experience where I've been thrown out into an open world game and not known where to go, not known where to begin, and not known what to do. But at the same time, the concept of being thrown into this wondrous world where anything goes is amazing. So he's saying there's like a downside to it potentially being too open, but then also he's like, there is something really cool about like just discovering stuff. But then the part that went, like I said, that went viral was, but for me personally, as a creator, I think it's very important to offer proper guidance for the players in open world games. It's important for players to know what to do and where to go. In Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, we made sure to make it easy for the players to understand how much content there is and how difficult that content is. That design philosophy is applied to Revelation. Players have all the guidance that they need. This is something that both myself and the development team were very careful about when we designed the game. So people saw this especially and were like, oh shit, checklists are back. Like even I thought that when I first read it. Josh Z with the $5 super chat, thank you. I played Rebirth every day, all day until I platinumed it. Literally did not touch another game from launch. It's like 8 months and roughly 500 hours. Damn. I think even Elden Ring gets tiresome at a point. I think the game is perfect for the first, second, third, but the last third of the game is not the same. I got tired too because I already knew the game's design pattern. So people saw this and they're like, oh, checklists. They're doubling down on checklists. And there's a couple things to keep in mind. So one is he mentions how Rebirth was designed and like how Rebirth was like designed for you to know how like difficult the content was and all that. And then he says that design philosophy applies to Revelation. We already know that part of this isn't true because there was another interview, we talked about it a few weeks back, where he mentioned how in Rebirth, you would stumble upon enemies. Thank you. Who was that? Bakomos for the follow. But in Rebirth, you would like all the monsters in a particular region were at a certain level. And so you could do everything. Like it was linear. It was designed to be linear. So you, like by the time you get to Cosmic Canyon, for example, all the creatures that are in that space, all the monsters that you could fight in the Cosmic Canyon area were pretty much tuned for like where your level is when you reach Cosmic Canyon. But if you go back, for example, and you go to Junon, you can kind of cook those enemies pretty easily, even on hard mode. So like the difficulty is set for like those specific regions, and what they said for Revelation is that you would in the very first area you can end up fighting an enemy that might be like level 80 and you're like level 25 or something, and so you'll get cooked and you won't be able to beat that enemy yet. So we already know that in terms of like enemy placement in the field won't work the same way as Revelation. But then the other thing that he said, like I said, this kind of went crazy and everyone saw, oh my god, checklists. But then there was another part of the interview where he said fast travel is split into two phases. Jumping from the high wind and opening up the parachute is the first sequence, and choosing where to land is the second. During the first phase, you can see visual markers on the ground that indicate major objectives, mini games, and so on. Once you're closer to the ground, those visual cues disappear. So when you're in this state, when you're like jumping down, apparently you'll be able to see like markers like around the world here. But when you flip into parachute mode, it's, as he says here, after you open the parachute, you kind of have to rely on your memory to ensure that you're actually dropping into the place where you want to go. That's another example of guidance we're giving players without directing them too much. So I think if you take this whole quote like into a complete statement in a way, he talks about wanting to learn from the experience of Rebirth and players feeling like the way that the world was given to them got in the way of pacing. And so they're trying to do something where there's like enough guidance without guiding them too much. So where I think overall this quote leans into is getting like some kind of guidance. Like I said, as you're dropping, you can see where things are, but then at a certain point, all that stuff disappears. I don't know how hardcore they'll be on this though. Like what I don't know yet is like, okay, what happens after you land? You know what I mean? I understand like as you're coming down with the, like on the parachute, you then need to like visually guide yourself to like where you thought the markers were, or like whatever markers you wanted to reach. But then I'm very curious, what happens when you actually land? You know what I mean? Like when you land and you open the map, are the markers there? And then you're like, oh, okay, I landed where I wanted to, because then there's that marker, that marker, that marker. Like, will you be able to see that stuff, or will it also just not be there? Or will that be an option? Like you could flip it on if you want it on the map or you don't. Like, I'm very curious how they actually, just let's be real, the majority of our time exploring is going to be on foot, on Chocobo, on the ground. But I still don't know how they're going to do that part of it. Like, can you see the markers? Can you turn them on? Can you turn them off? Like, what is the situation once you actually landed? I don't really know. Especially saying he's a big believer in guidance. I don't really know yet. I posted this part of the interview on the remake Reddit and all the negative. Nancy's came out of the woodwork, dooming biggest mistake of the week for me. Yeah. You want little guidance? Like I have the internet. If you really want guidance, I'll go online. Yeah, I'm the same. I mean, I think what makes most sense for them is to make it an option you can turn on and off, you know? Like just because as much as I personally like not having much guidance, because my favorite moments in remake were, I've talked about it before, but in Corel you're driving around and suddenly Gilgamesh pops out of the sand, like the giant like sand creature version of Gilgamesh. Like that was so cool. It was like I didn't expect it. It just kind of happened randomly while I was exploring. The other cool moment was in Gongaga, where I kind of got lost on the way toward Gongaga village. And so the first thing that I actually ran into in the Gongaga area was the weapon like smith. So I did that Barrett side quest before I walked into the town of Gongaga, because I ran into the weaponsmith, blacksmith, before I actually reached the village. So it was kind of because I wasn't expecting that. So I was just walking around and suddenly I ran into him and I was like, oh shit. And I was like, oh, like that was really cool. It was more like emergent, as Oz is saying, of like wanting those emergent moments. That's what I want for sure. I just know, chat, that this development team at the end of the day, I mean, look at the track record, especially of Square Enix as a whole. Like with these remake games, they now have like seamless progression where you can have 2 ATB all the time, you know? they've like added so much to make it easy for you to do everything, that they have that bone in their body. I don't know if that'll be their day one for Revelation, but because it wasn't day one for Remake or Rebirth, but they eventually did add it. And that just could be because, well, they're putting these games out and they want people to get to the story as quickly as possible, so they're ready for Revelation. But they tend to remove player friction. So I don't know how hardcore this will definitely not be like an Elden Ring type of experience for sure. You know? And I would be open to like other compromises, right? Like if they make it so you could turn the markers on or off, or I would even be kind of into the idea of, you know how like when you pull the map up in Rebirth, you could see like that the list of like things like proto relics and other stuff, like how much content there is left in a particular place on the map. I would be cool if there was like a little entry that said 0 of 6 secrets found. You know what I mean? It's like in the Junon region, there are 6 secrets to find, and they're not on the map or anything, and I haven't found them yet, but I know they're out there somewhere. Then it's like, okay, I know that there's like secrets somewhere, and I know how many there are. I just haven't found them yet. That could be, I would be okay with like that kind of a solution. I really don't know. I don't know what they're gonna plan. We're probably gonna find out though pretty soon. Like Tokyo Game Show is when is Tokyo Game Show? Exactly. I know it's September. I think it's usually to the end of September. Tokyo Game Show 2026, September 17th. It's like the middle of September. We're gonna be playing Wolverine when this happens. But yeah, September 17th is when TGS, or wait, September 16th. I guess maybe in the US it'll be the 16th is like when we see stuff. So we're not far. Fuck. I'm actually curious now too. How many days till September? 52 days. 52 days. The reason that I'm confident we're going to see like world exploration and how that works. Reason why I'm pretty confident about it is because Tokyo Game Show 2023 FF7 Rebirth stage show. So this is what they showed at Tokyo Game Show 2023.
So you can use this while ATB gaze is filling up. This is something
like there was like a big stage demonstration where they actually showed the grasslands, like playing in the grasslands for the first time. And it was like a full demonstration. It was like they pulled up all the menus, they pulled up the map, and they kind of revealed how the map worked.
You can see
they showed crafting. They showed I think they revealed Chadley and the Remna Wave Towers. Like they did the Chocobo quest. This is a long demonstration. We got Chadley. He did the Remna Wave Tower with him.
Careful with the mechanics here. The final. So tower
this is a beefy reveal, like a beefy.
Or investigate. So like this.
Demo.
Investigating, and then as you can see, that on the area maps, the area Chadley wants you to.
So I have pretty big expectations for all the things they showed. Like they showed, God, there's even more combat in the field. They showed Calm. That's right. This is the first time they showed Calm.
People in need, you can.
It reminds me of. Hold on. Max, dude. FF7 Rebirth TGS 2023. Because I lost my mind also. But walking into fucking Calm His reaction to walking to Calm was amazing. Yeah.
Exploration. I'm just sitting here in awe, dude. I can't believe this.
Of the world intel of the Tatooine, and you can see the map is.
I love exploring as much as the next person, but I don't like gaming FOMO that ends up making me constantly look up if I miss something. Like I initially enjoyed Elden Ring, but in the end, I just ended up looking up where everything is because I don't want to miss cool weapons. Yeah, I get that, Alex. That's why I said like I would be cool with. I would hope that on this, for example, on this menu where it shows all the stuff in a region, if they still had this, if like either you could turn the markers on or off for them, or like additionally, if there was a thing where it was like 0 of 6 secrets, you know what I mean? Like in this list, having things like literally having a thing dedicated to like secrets that just there will never be a marker for, and you just have to find. But at least you would know. You know?
I can't believe this.
Of the world intel of the Tatooine, and you can see the map is so big, so large. There is so many unexplored areas. And this time, some of you may know you can play a mercenary quest. There are so many people in need.
Oh my God, dude! Look at Calm. Oh my
First time we saw
God. Oh my fucking God.
On top of some of the
I'm gonna fucking cry.
You can talk to them, and they will ask some questions.
I had the same experience, Chad. I'm sure you guys did too, but like seeing it now, it's old to us, right? Like we've been in Calm a million times now at this point. But I remember the very first time I saw Calm, I was like, "What the fuck? How are there so many people? How does it look this good?" Like the art of it looked incredible. Like the architecture of it, I was like, "Oh my fucking God!"
You can talk to them, and they will ask some questions.
What the fuck, dude? What am I fucking looking at?
There's a Mako tank in.
Oh my God, Rocket Town. Yeah. First time we see Rocket Town will be a similar thing, I think. Yeah. Because now it's been like we've been looking forward to it for 2 games, and they still haven't shown it in the current trailers, in the recent trailers. So yeah, that'll be a big like, oh man, and it might be in something like a TGS, you know.
Look at this town.
Rebirth is the best towns in any open world game, I swear. What's funny about that too, Cammy?
What are you doing?
What's funny about that too, Cammy, is like, remember for so long Square was like, I don't know how we do HD towns. It was like such a big problem for them. Like, how do we do HD towns? I cannot wait to ignore all these preview videos. I already saw everything I wanted to see, and I want Revelation to be as unknown to me as possible. The only thing I want to know is when I want the collector's edition. Yeah. It's funny, actually, Alex, because I kind of got a different experience as a viewer when I was going through the Wolverine stuff yesterday to prep for stream. Because like I found this stream that was like, or this video that was like, I don't know, 21 secrets, you know, in the recent Wolverine trailer. And it was like, I was watching it, and I don't know a lot of the Wolverine like lore and stuff. And a few minutes into it, I was like, this person clearly knows their stuff, and they're catching things that are really cool. I don't know if I want to know these things. You know what I mean? So I had that. I was like, man, I wonder if anybody watches like my trailer breakdowns for Rebirth, for example, because I haven't done one yet for Revelation. But I wonder if anybody watched that stuff and felt the same way, where it's like, oh, I don't know if I want to know, you know, this idea yet. You know what I mean? Like I predicted something in one of my Rebirth breakdowns where it was like, it was for the Rebirth trailer. And I predicted that the dialogue, Sephiroth saying, you know that I killed her, so who is she? I was like, that's going to happen in the inn and Calm. He's like, you're going to tell the whole story. It's going to show the slashing of Tifa, and then Sephiroth after that, because then afterward, like Tifa says, like, oh, how did I look? And Cloud says, oh, I thought you were a goner, like in the original game. And I was like, man, after that, like after she leaves the room, that's when Sephiroth is going to pop up and be like, you know that I killed her, so who is she? It didn't happen exactly like that, but it was really close, because it's like, obviously they go to bed and they get up and Tifa asks to like meet on the roof and have a chat. And then as you're headed to have that conversation with her, that's when Sephiroth appears and says that exact line. I was like, I like correctly predicted that, but I'm like, man, is that kind of like a bummer of a thing to like predict correctly for somebody who's just like wants to go in unknown? You know what I mean? I guess that comes up to that's at the responsibility of the person who watches the video to decide like if they want to know those predictions or not, you know? Funny enough, I never really looked into that kind of content until after Rebirth. Interesting, yeah. Because I assume you probably didn't want the idea like spoiled either, you know? So all very fun. I think that's really all that I have for, oh wait. There's just, and then, yeah, he just says, the world is even bigger than it was in Rebirth. So it's more important than ever for us to ensure there's enough guidance. There's enough guidance here so people have no issues enjoying what this game has to offer. So again, I think they're going to try to strike a balance of some sort. You know what I mean? Where I don't think it's definitely not going to be like a FromSoft game. But it's also hopefully has some elements of secrets that we want. So that it's not all just like laid out in a checklist for us. And I think after that, it's just old quotes from a different deck. Yeah. So that's really it. Like conversation wise that I had for today. 2 hours. Wow, only 2 hours of yapping is kind of crazy, chat. I'm so used to yapping for so much longer. I know it's like a little bit of a swerve, but I kind of want to watch the Wolverine story trailer because I know we talked a lot about Wolverine, but before we actually like move over to NieR, if you guys didn't see the story trailer, you could do better. Jesus Christ. This is the new story trailer that gives like a little more detail, especially after everything we went through talking about Wolverine stuff. Thank you for the bless. Let's watch this real quick. I feel like this trailer hits different after like learning some of the details we learned earlier. Wait. What game are we playing next? FF10 playthrough? Probably not. Probably not 10. I mean, after NieR Replicant, I definitely have to play Automata. I don't know if we'll play Automata like directly after, or if I might have a game in between. I kind of want a shorter game in between. So I don't know what it'll be yet.
Wait.
I don't want RPG length, you know?
You came back. I've seen things from before.
Humans and mutants can't survive together.
One of the things that was pointed out in one of those trailer breakdowns was like, oh shit, all these people, all these dead bodies are probably like mutants because they have like kind of a mutant collar around their necks. And so it's like a bloodbath of like slaughtered mutants. Seems to be like one part of the story, which is pretty fucking crazy.
Humans and mutants can't survive together.
I've tried to keep them safe for so long.
Fucking trash.
Inside now!
I thought you were back. We were back. We're gonna build a future for mutants. That is why you belong here.
That's Top Explorer? I assume it's a joke about
the hunt is ready.
I think it's an actual game, right?
Most people I see clearly, but you.
Is it an actual game? Oh, it is.
Just give in!
Remember who you are.
It's pretty good. This is the best trailer they've had so far, for sure.
Can't let a man rest in peace, can you?
Especially because gameplay-wise, it feels very much what you expect. It's just like heavy melee, you know what I mean? So, this is apparently what J.R. Coffee is playing.
You'll be presented with puzzles around basic computer usage. Who knows knows what you might find. Your goal is
Yeah,
to
apparently
find
it's the actor from Spartacus.
unlock the next puzzle folder. Color me impressed. You'll do great. Just ignore the feeling of being watched.
That's pretty cool.
I love puzzles.
Yeah, it gets twisted, I'm sure. It's pretty cool. I know who you are, I know what
This
you're
is
doing.
getting pretty creepy.
Such a
Thanks for
cool
using
idea.
Desktop Explorer. See you later.
Huh. Overwhelmingly positive, 893. There's a demo of it too. Cool. It seems it's very clever, yeah. It's part of the Fun Play Game Fest. Ooh, Jesus. Pang Pong? What is that? Tape Man? The fuck is Tape Man? Gun. God, the art on some of these are really fucking cool. Yeah, Stanley Parable is one I've been wanting to play. Do I own it? I think I may have bought it at some point. I'm not sure. No, I didn't buy it. I've watched a playthrough, not a full playthrough, but I watched like Donkey's video on it. So I saw a lot of the moments. Yeah, Stanley Parable is one that I know a lot of. Neon Blood. Oh man, look at the art on this. It only has mixed reviews though, unfortunately. I know this is like randomish SL chat. Well, not rabbit hole time. Ping pong. No user reviews yet. Tape Man, what the fuck is this? You know what this kind of reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of this game that I really enjoyed. I haven't beaten it yet, but I played a lot of it. It was called, hold on, let me find it. It was a game called The Pedestrian. This is a cool game. It's like a puzzle game. Where you like move through these like signs. It's like draw connections between different things. And some of the puzzles get pretty tricky. It's really good though. I like this a lot. I haven't beaten it yet. I played a lot of it. was a cool game. This is a state of play trailer. This one only has mixed reviews, but the art looked really cool. And the art is so cool. It's a shame that it's like not reviewed too well. It's maybe a little one-dimensional. Only mixed reviews. Not recommended, not recommended. Damn. It could have been more entertaining. Got bored after Act 1. There are some of these indie games that I run into sometimes where it's like they're really cool conceptually, but then yeah, they do kind of peter out. Like it's maybe like an interesting like opening or hook or whatever, but they just don't really like stick, you know, kind of grab me the whole way through. All right, so we'll jump into NieR next. Everybody, I don't know if there's anybody here who's usually here for the NieR streams, but I'm curious if anybody knows in terms of Ending C, like what I need to do for Ending C. Because I have everything. I have all the weapons. I don't know if there's anything else I need before I can jump into it. I'm gonna look up the game I think the Reddit thread that has all the info that I need. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta try stuff, yeah. Yeah, Desktop Explorer did look good. Where is NieR? Here we go. NieR Replicant Guide. Just looking this up on my own. All right, how to see Ending C and D. So I have all the weapons. Complete a third playthrough of the games on the same save file and defeat the final boss with all 33 weapons obtained. This includes the 15 Nightmares ones, yep. The weapons do not need to be upgraded, only obtained. The game checks your weapon completion only when you enter the final boss room. If you missed any weapons in part 1, you'll be able to buy them from shops during part 2. I definitely have all the weapons though, because I got the achievement for it. Double check. Achievements. Yeah, weapons collector. You found every weapon. I have all the weapons. I have everything I need. This ending, you just need all the weapons, then you have a new question at the end. Yeah, I heard from someone that there's like I was talking to somebody, but I was telling this friend of mine that I'm playing NieR Replicant, and they apparently are also playing NieR Replicant for the first time, and they're ahead of me though because they got to Ending C, and they basically said there's like a choice-based thing. They didn't spoil what it was, but I did find that out at least. And I think the game said it when you finished when I finished Ending B, I'm pretty sure. Because to recap, because also it's been a while. It's been like, I don't know when the last time we played. It's been a couple weeks. But basically at the like Ending B, we got a lot more context for what's it called? For Emil and the Shades, and also we got a lot more context for Kaine. So that was really the big benefit, or that was really the big focus of Ending B, was just having more context for everything. But apparently C, at the end of that playthrough, it said something about like making a choice, I think. So it even got mentioned there. Save a new slot. Yeah. All right, so just give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. and then we will jump into this. All right. All right. You ready, chat? Let me change my category on Twitch real quick. NieR replicant. All right. Let's jump into this. A and B. God, I gotta remember how to play this game. It's been a little while. It's not too challenging though. It has been a while.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Ahead lies a deep dream, a dark past, and a beautiful tragedy. Delve into Kaine's memories? What if I said no? Kaine's dreams, discrimination. Oh wait, is this the same thing I played through? From ending B? It's like a long, like, story thing. Is that why it asked me if I wanted to experience it or not? Could I skip it? Is there anything additional? Because I kind of do realize I don't know if I want to just redo that because it was long. Sleepiest Bunny might be the one who knows. I did the same thing in mine. There's nothing new. So do you suggest like just skipping it? Because it's, from what I remember, it's pretty long. That's probably what it asked me. I was like, could you imagine saying no? And now I'm like, yeah, I do imagine saying no. Okay. I need to exit somehow. Oh, I can fast forward. All right, we can do it this way. I didn't know that was an option. I pressed start to try to like go to the menu or something. We know this. This is how she finds her shade and her shade talks to her. For Shade, his name is Chadley, as we know. I forget his name. So I jokingly call him Chadley until I remember. Tyrion, is it? I think it's Tyrion. God damn it. Spill that water. Tyrion, no. Chadley, yes. Even fast forward, it takes a little while. So I know a similar thing also happens with Sleepiest Bunny. I know a similar thing happens with Emil, where you it's another text-based story, and it's about like his sister. And is that one also exactly the same? Teenage Dream Separation. Wow, it's pretty long. God, I remember I read through all this, like, I was acting my face off. Music. It gives you the option to skip, but then I selected no because I was like, I don't want to miss anything, but then I realized it's the same exact thing that we experience. So the only way you could skip through it is like I would have to either completely end the game and then reload it and say no, or do the fast forward because there's no menu. Yeah, they should have prefaced it again. It's like, do you want to play this again? Yeah, because the way it set it up, it was like, this is incredibly emotional exploration of her history. Do you want to experience? Do you want to read that? Like, yeah, I do. And I was like, oh, it's the same thing. It also makes sense that like, this is probably why, because people have said like, oh, you could do ending C a lot quicker. This is probably why, because you could do stuff like skip those portions.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Here we go. Feels a little low, the game, doesn't it? Is it just me? Sorry. Ah, damn it. Fuck, I hope I didn't miss anything. I hit start. Fuck. Hold on. I don't want to do that. Not like that. Let me also adjust the volume. Oh, you know what it means? It might be because I adjusted my headphone sound. That's why. 1 second. Okay.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. anyway?
Sorry, chat. So this I can skip.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword is lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
We're the enemy, Chad. We're the villain, as in the story, as we know. Come on. Give me your face. Give me that face. There we go. Choking his ass out. This shade is probably some like nice person. Back when they were human, they were probably very lovely. And I just choked them out. I'm a monster. Monster chat.
Alive. Stay alive.
I'm glad I went back.
Stay alive. Grandma.
Okay, I think we did see this.
Kaine, you gotta live.
Route B.
You gotta come back to us.
Can't remember. Yeah. Yeah, because it's part of the regular cutscene.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow.
Sorry.
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
She's like, whoa, he looks different.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
Lunar tear? Oh my god, it's FF8.
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devola and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Alright, this is new, I think. Or
Are
maybe
you
I'm
kidding
not sure.
me? You can't be
Yeah,
serious.
is it when he said Devil and Popola ruining it all? I thought he was like almost talking with awareness of the ending version of them, but I think it's just actually this scene. Never mind. This is where they're like, you can't, you know, they can't
Please
stay.
try to understand.
Yeah.
People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night.
Damn, so when I pressed the start button earlier, it skipped
For
all
the first
of this.
time in my life, I hated Devola.
I mean, I know we experienced this already, but...
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
I don't remember if all of these bits of dialogue in between are the same as ending B or Route B.
Shades.
I can't remember if we heard this before or not.
Really, how can I blame Devola and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
This feels new. I don't know if it is, but it feels new. I know this isn't. This is where we see them before they go to sleep.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil.
Like, we saw this. I remember seeing this.
What good would that even do? Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird.
We heard this conversation.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just
I
want to
doubt
know you
that.
better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing.
The mic was covering the
My body is
screen a bit.
different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Gotta go to work. Okay, Gopi, have a good day. Catch you in the next stream. While I'm just moving.
Oh, hey! that gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Purely an inconvenience.
More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
I saw Arkin reading Mom's Diary. I tried reading it once too, but it was filled with all these hard words. I didn't get it at all.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devola and Popola.
Very well.
Hold on, I just want to check something in the guide. In the Reddit guide real quick. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Where is it? Still no? Must be. Are you kidding me? Really? The fuck is it? Am I looking at the right thing? Hold on. Sorry, chat. Here it is. Ending C. There are a few small story bits that are exclusive to this playthrough, and the new bits will be pretty distinct for the most part, but the playthrough itself will largely be the same as the Ending B playthrough. In the supplemental links section, I put a link to a doc that tells you where the new stuff is in the playthrough. However, only view it after Ending B. Okay. At the very end, you'll be presented with two choices. What you choose determines the ending you will see. Ending C is the top choice. If you want to see this ending and save time, do this ending first and put your clear data in a separate slot and then reload your other save. Okay. And then reload your other save so you can see, so you don't have to do another playthrough to see ending D. Okay, so I can see both endings in one playthrough. If I create a save point closest to the ending, then I don't have to run through it again. I could just do one of the endings and then load up the save like from right before the end, basically, and then do that other option, right? I wish I had the game had a way to indicate what was new, but like an icon appearing or something. Yeah. Okay. So that'll be easier. Hold on. There's a document that says where's the new stuff in C and D. New dialogue sections are found when leaving the village for the junk heap and Forest of Myth for key fragments. Entering the village when you decide to return there for the main story purposes, either to check for a letter or talk to Popola. Leaving the village after collecting all the key fragments and are ready to enter the Shadow Lord's castle. There's only like 3 big new bits. The boss fight against Louise can take a different turn on this playthrough. Okay. Interesting. New text section is found after the second fight against Devola and Popola. That's super helpful. This guide is so good. Yeah, the two endings are the two different choices. And it says to choose like, it says to choose the top option to see ending C. And then
The diary again?
Yeah.
choose the other options. Oh, no. My bad.
Say there, can you not hear me?
No, I don't want to do this again.
Why are you
Fuck.
standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry.
Let me go.
Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
It's like, no, I don't want to play it again. It was a sparkling thing that I
Something
wanted to
wrong?
click on.
I feel as if I've just...
I know what you mean.
I was just clicking all the sparkling things. But the thing I've heard about the choices at the end, the thing I've heard about the ending choices is that it seems like they're kind of emotional choices. Like the person I talked to, like, was like, oh, I wasn't sure if I made the right choice or not. Where do we go? Devola and Popola. So I'm, like, I kind of want to make it more based on my emotions and what's, like, I guess correct. I guess it's fine though, because ultimately I want to see both. And I think ending D leads most clearly to ending E.
I should talk to...
Oh, just the Devola first. Oh, Devola's not here. Wait, where the fuck is Devola? The fountain? I don't remember having to talk to Devola. Oh yeah, she's right there.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kind of thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devola?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
I feel like I don't remember this
You don't
dialogue
need to
either.
apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
Like, this is not listed in the new stuff, I don't think, but that feels new. Pretty sure I heard this before. Man, you have a better memory than me, I guess. I forgot having that moment with Devola. Who the fuck is this kid?
Hey, mister? How come I can't see Dad?
I'm sorry for all the trouble, sir.
I do not remember these kids. It's kind of nice going through the route again, because even when it's the same, you get a little refresher. Yeah. I do not remember these children at the top of this step. I swear to God. I know I run past this a lot. I do not remember these kids. And not only do I remember them, because, like, yeah, I run past this usually and then, like, run straight to the door. But even when I jump off of this, I feel like I would have noticed them before. I have to, like, go to an old playthrough and see if they're if these kids are there. I do not remember seeing these fucking kids. The game is messing with me.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless,
Yeah, you don't remember the kids
please
either?
don't let it trouble you.
That's why I stopped. I was like, wait, what?
To discuss with us?
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
You know about those sus
And
kids
for the
outside?
love of-
Yeah, you don't. What'd you say again? Something about your dad?
Hey, mister, how come I can't see Dad?
I'm sorry for all the trouble, sir.
I do not remember you children at all. And there's something about your dialogue that's weird as fuck. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's pointing at or if it's pointing at anything, but it's weird.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
You would think.
The faster we can move, the faster
Till
we
the
can save
ferryman
you.
dies.
Let's use it as often as
Goes
we need.
missing. I love how the game's like so self-aware though. It's like, hopefully we don't have to run everywhere anymore. Like, brother, I know.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
Of course I do. Love you, bro.
Pages.
Hey.
Sure has. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it.
We kind of skipped this a little bit.
Thanks.
Permanent
Still,
ferryman.
It's not all puppies and unicorns. Anyway.
Not all
if you
puppies and unicorns, they all ball and chain. The old ball and chain.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make
Bitch.
haste.
Oh, you know what? I should read real quick. All these weapon descriptions. Smash, smash, smash. Because I heard that this has an impact too on like maybe your understanding of the ending. So Nameless Blade. Smash, smash, smash. Sweat rolls down the faces of hard scrabble men as they chip away at Ironstone. Their cheerful singing echoing through the time. We are workers, workers in the mine. Dirty from tip to toe. Again today, we search for iron with all our might. Smash, smash, smash. Damn, so the different levels on the weapons reveal other, like, new bits of, like, new entries? Foom, foom, foom. The sound of women stomping on bellows in the mill. The sound of iron being gathered in the scorched sand. We are workers, workers in the mill. Workers, who send wind. Today, we stomp the bellows again with all our might. Foom, foom, foom. Yeah, because that's the only one I have at level 2. The simple sword forged by a village smith. More suited to fending off small animals than actual combat. Yeah, you only get the full story when it's fully upgraded. Oh, fuck me. Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to equip it. What's my strongest one? East Bane? Wait, no. Narrow sword once owned by a woman of such impossible beauty that men begged her to take their lives. Damn. I might have to read these like afterward. Like I might need to have like I might need to find like a website that has like the full stories of each of the weapons. These are the new ones. Labyrinth's Whisper. So this girl has a huge set of horns on her, beautiful horns like a bull, just growing out of her head above her ears. I had myself a gander at where the horns met the skull, and let me tell you, they were coming straight out of her skull. She was the only one, she was the only kid like that in the whole village. The others were all normal. The kid with the horns, though. Born real small, apparently. The horns, I mean, not the kid. And hell, they wouldn't needed to be. Fat chance the kid's mama would have been able to push out a pair of horns as huge as that. Forged from steel and liquefied beast fangs, the blade is red with the blood of countless sacrificial offerings. A sword created after a man driven mad by revenge sealed away a cursed dragon. This is the one that we got through the diary. I was saved from the despair that shackled me. I was freed from the fate that cursed me. I was pacified from the indignation that plagued me. I was changed the day I met you. A couple new ones here. There was once a ritual gathering of spirits held on the night of the 10th full moon of the year. During the ceremony, they would gather on the shores of a lake and boast to one another of all the evil deeds they performed during the year. Sorry. Interesting. A man's dementia drove him to attack his daughter's fiance with his axe. Sadly, he hit his daughter instead. Oh shit, that's fucked up. A giant accursed axe that was bathed in the blood of young twins before being presented to the gods themselves. Twins, you say? Is it like Devola and Popola? A mage with a putrid soul imbued the essence of a fire lizard into this axe. A beastly sword whose keen edge stands ready to mow down all who question the divine right of the wielder. A sword forged from metal and liquefied beast horns, its dull glow lures people deep into the labyrinth. A weapon with a heroic dragon motif, used by a man who tried to save the world. Feels like it's all referencing like Papa NieR. Iron Will is at level 2, so it has more story. I raised a cry of my birth, the sound of heated iron taking shape, a steel mallet striking my form. Born to deliver karmic justice, I answer the world under the careful watch of spark and flame that give light to the gloom. I am a blade born of a deafening roar. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. I grant death. I transform the dread and screams of my foes to elation. I festoon my iron skin with their viscera. When I rob them of life, I am filled with dark joy. When I crush them beneath me, I find meaning in my birth. And I continue to kill, that I might share this delight with all. I kill and kill and kill and kill. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. Sick. A spear used by a prince's body double to slay his employer. The traitor was later killed with the same spear. A spear brandished by the warrior monk chief who sacrificed his own life for his comrades to protect his comrades. A spear that symbolizes a pact between a great warlord and an ancient dragon. Forged from metal and liquefied beast claws, this destructive spear is filled with a deep hatred for the world. Chaos. I'm gonna kill chaos. A lance birthed as part of a pact with an ancient red dragon. Sunrise is level 2. In the distant past of a land known as the Golden Isle, there existed a sword crafted from every kind of metal and precious gem in the land. So sharp was its edge that even the slightest cut would leave an unsealable wound that eventually drained the victim of both their blood and life. In a strange turn of fate, the sword eventually ended up in the hands of a destitute woman who sold her body to get by. Oh, this is the one that the one that the kid, his mom was like basically a prostitute. The weapon kid. The sword was as long as she was tall, and she could not wield it effectively. So she instead slid it between her sheets as a surprise for the men who used her. The sword was so sharp they felt no pain when cut, and soon died without even knowing it was happening. The woman would then help herself to their coin, causing their purse to swell. At least I think that's who it's related to. Oh yeah, it literally also says weapon collection 100%. So yeah. Once I finish my secret dish, I'm gonna feed it to Ark, and then he'll see how helpful I can be. I should have named myself NieR. This is the same story, I think. What do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different. Damn, Chad, I'm feeling hungry. What jobs on 14 are you fond of? I've really only truly played Dragoon. I played like a little bit of other ones like Warrior, which I thought was fun. Dark Knight. I haven't finished that story, but I've heard it's really good. And I played a little bit of the new one that came out with Dawn Trail. Viper. But I pretty much have stuck with Dragoon just because lack of time, like spending updating them, or like, you know, upgrade, like leveling up. Like I need to spend time like leveling up the different jobs and doing all the stories. I do like tanking, although I spend most of my time playing DPS, but I've enjoyed when I have tanked. I just take such long breaks between playing that I then forget how to even do my tank shit. You again. Stop bothering me. I do want to play Red Mage from like playing Red Mage as a guest when I controlled Alizé once. And I do also want to try Breaker. Yeah. Or Gunblade. You again. Stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What? It's all the same as Route B.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to
I
me.
don't think I hear them.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Anybody else? No, this guy. I think in theory I could run past a lot of the enemies. I wonder, can I just one past him? I think I can. Oops.
This is all too easy.
I just run past him. Do my teammates ever come with me? There they are. The enemies is fighting Emil and Kaine on this. Damn, it's actually still blocked. Shit. Is this because I tried to trick it? Because I try to cheese it, it won't let me move forward. It feels completely blocked. Maybe. No, it should have been fine. I actually do wonder if it like makes the puzzle impassable because... Can I pull these? No. Oh, it just needs to push it more. Yeah, there we go. Back. It's gonna run past him.
These guys.
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
I forgot about that dialogue. Incomplete shades gather. Interesting. At least you only have to solve these once per playthrough. Oh, okay, I have to fight these guys. Now I can go. He's a fighter. Can I go? I can go. Nice. Treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you. All because you went just out because you went just out before the change was complete. Oh, interesting. I mean, I feel like I've heard this before, but I'm only really taking this in. I have to remember what the just out was. Mocked you, betrayed you because you went just out before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives. What was that? God, what was the Gestalt again? Gestalt was like the process, right? What was Gestalt? NieR, without spoiling ending. Project Gestalt. Humanity faced total extinction from the syndrome. Souls were pulled out to live as floating conscious entities called Gestalt. The shades. That's the process that turned them into shades. Yeah. So they turned Gestalt early.
Kaine, Emil, look. From now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with
There was
Kaine.
a shortcut this way.
Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast.
Emil, that's enough.
Hello there. How are you liking this game? I adore it. So I just leave gameplay as background while I work. I really enjoyed it. I'm in the middle of running toward Ending C. So I've done the first 2 endings so far. I have to go this way. I've done the first 2 endings so far. And then I know this next one I have to like make a choice of some sort. It was cool to get more of the context around the shades in Path B. I was talking about it at the end of, like, when I reached Ending B a couple weeks back, but like, I know the game really wants me to feel guilty about, you know, my role and everything. And I do feel bad a bit, but at the same time, I'm also like, I'm sympathetic to what the Shadow Lord is dealing with and trying to achieve with his sister, because I'm on a similar journey.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
Still obtaining new words. So, but at the same time, I'm very invested in my NieR story too. So, like, I do feel for the Shadow Lord, because it's literally me when I was, like, my character, like the pure human version of my character. But I'm so connected to this version of myself, which is technically just a shell, just a replicant. It doesn't sort of like, it doesn't unmoor my emotional connection to these characters also, you know what I mean? Yeah, I did. So I have all the weapons. I followed a spoiler-free guide that was on Reddit that somebody linked to me. So yeah, so I know how to get all the endings. So I have all the weapons, so I'm ready for that part of it. Welcome in. Yeah. Don't you touch him.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Here comes the light
Creatures
kids.
of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Okay.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start
That's Tyrion. Oh, there's more enemies this time than in the past run through. Okay. Yeah, it's impossible not to feel connected, yeah.
Have you felled the beast?
Not quite yet. Kaine's about to get it. The first time I experienced this was like, God, no! Those are my friends!
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Shit.
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Oh, this enemy lived longer than the last playthrough. And I'm only playing on normal because I did try to play on hard, but they're sponges, they're crazy damage sponges, and I need to upgrade the weapons to really get that. Yeah.
Kaine!
Visual of that is so crazy.
Kaine!
I wonder if they do that animation, like it's animated for a different, for whichever weapon you have. Including, because I have a lance right now, but I wonder if they have to do a different animation in the cutscene for like stabbing the long sword, or I mean, sorry, the the heavy sword or the single-handed sword. Wonder, or if it's probably still just a straight stab. But that stab feels more like a spear stab, you know.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
Oh, it's cool. Even her voice, like you hear the more of Tyrion.
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
You have to go. We'll be catching you further ahead of the game. See how you ponder it. All right, have a good day. Good luck. Thanks. All right, time to cook Kaine's ass.
It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come back to...
Oh dear.
Kaine!
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back.
I remember that
I love
Emil
sleeping
keeps...
outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my
You can't even
appearance
control.
and
You can't
keep
even control
going
his
because of you.
dialogue.
I'm weak and I'm sad. And
I
I'm
love that
lonely.
actually.
But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there.
It's almost a shame to know, like, how the endings work in a way. Because I can imagine how immersive it would feel. How immersive it would feel to sort of like... The thing is, you need to know, because you need to know about having all the weapons, you know?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask
just
Popola.
feel a moment, you know?
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Sacrifice. We sadly know what sacrifice is.
We want to fill in the words? We just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh,
So I think
and
this is
listen,
when we get the next...
about Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just, I'll
scared,
hurry them
yeah,
along the
makes
best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
So I think this is when I get more context. I said, like, when I leave town, these kids are so sus. When I leave town to head to the Junk Heap, I think is when it says, or the Force of Myth. I think that's when you get more, another thing. A new bit should be here, I think. Let's go to the Junk Heap
Popola
first.
said we might be able to find a key fragment in the Junk Heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
Oh yeah, okay.
Looks like he left the village. Yeah,
Oh, new Devola and Popola, which is good. I'm super fucking curious about their side of all
You think
this.
he'll be able to find all the fragments? If he doesn't, these past 5 years will have all been for nothing.
So they want us to find the
Now
fragments.
that we know the location of the original Gestalt, the Shadow Lord, we have to stop his rampage.
Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought they were protecting the Shadow Lord. And the original Gestalt is the Shadow Lord. We have to stop his rampage. This feels so opposite from like what it sounds like their goal is when you fight them in the prior endings. I assume they'll play the same role, but so you're telling me they didn't really want? I mean, they did say we don't want to fight. They did say that before we actually fight them. Huh. I wouldn't expect this conversation. Huh.
I can't believe the Shadow Lord ran off and holed up like that. I worry the shades who guard the key fragments will pose too much of a threat.
Wow, so they actually do want us to get the
Maybe so,
fragments.
but we're pretty much out of options at this point.
Am I excited for Wolverine? Yeah. We were talking about it at the beginning of stream for like about an hour or so. We watched the story trailer again. I wanted to see some more details of stuff that was in an IGN interview. The new story trailer is probably the thing that got me the most hyped for it. And I'm really excited to see lots of sides of like Wolverine lore that I just don't know because I don't know the comics that well. Because it's going into a lot of characters and a lot of aspects of Wolverine that I just don't really know too well.
You having second thoughts, sis? No.
Having second thoughts.
The plan is all that matters. We must see the plan to completion. He is simply a tool to that end.
Huh, so we're a tool for their plan. Yeah, it looks to be a step from Spider-Man gameplay, which I didn't really get that into. I mean, I really love the Spider-Man gameplay, but it's very different. There was a really good video, actually, that I watched. I forgot who made it, but the gist of it, the video was talked about how, like, gameplay-wise, what they found really cool about Wolverine versus Spider-Man is that, like, Spider-Man, in terms of gameplay, really, I went the wrong way. Gameplay-wise, Spider-Man, like, incentivizes you to avoid getting hit. And the person was talking about how, like, it seems like Wolverine is the opposite, where it's sort of really, it wants you to be as aggressive as possible and, like, even take damage if you need to. Which makes sense for the character versus Spider-Man. You know what it reminds me of, actually? I forgot to mention it when we were talking about it, but because there's basically a rage meter for Wolverine, and you can use it to either, like, obviously do a lot more damage, or you can use it to heal. And it reminds me pretty much of Kratos and his it reminds me of Kratos and his Spartan Rage. And it's also called the Rage Meter, I think. So it's like a very similar thing. Because in God of War, you could do the same thing where, like, Kratos' Rage can either unleash, like, crazy attacks, or you could use it to heal yourself. Or can tell me a story for bedtime the other day about a husband and wife with matching red bags. Oh, the guy.
Damn! Where'd they go?
This is where we get this sad backstory.
Get him! Don't let him escape! I see something over there!
I believe this is the same, but I don't know if I should skip or not. It's been a few weeks since we saw it. But the origins of the Shade who makes friends with the robot. Not to be too nerdy, but that mechanic from God of War is commonly referred to as Devil Trigger from Devil May Cry. Okay, I haven't really played DMC too much, but I have heard people mention Devil Trigger before. And actually, you're doing the actually, not to be too actually. I gotcha. Perhaps Vincent is something similar mechanically for Galleon Beast. Yeah, I wonder how they do it. How they balance it, because apparently you'd be able to turn into the Galleon Beast at any time. So I'm very curious how they balance it so you're not just like overloading it, you know? I think I'll probably want to be Vincent quite a bit.
Military defense robot.
I think I'll want to be Vincent because I mean I like a lot of the gunplay that I saw with him. Like the ability to just like shoot the gun, like he shoots the gun, the bullets into the air, and the bullets still fall where they need to go. It's like it just has a lot. It's very cool.
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43
How long it's been
minutes.
here?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
Will die.
Humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill.
So funny because he comes in like, oh, but you can't.
P33.
We saw this in the last route. Because he brought up trying Red Mage due to Alizé. Vincent did remind me of their gameplay in the trailer. Oh, interesting. Going in and out of rage as needed. This is a good build. This like really, I remember when we first experienced the
There's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
it's like totally recontextualized all of this.
Wow, check this out.
When we saw
It
it
looks
again.
brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Dumb shit killed his brother.
Oh no!
Didn't even know it.
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
Then blame the robot.
Huh? Huh? Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob! No!
Idiot. It just looks like Kermit for some reason. His expression.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to one in.
These are idiots. They seem nice. Yeah, see, they're not enemies.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hey there. You're the little one, aren't you?
How fares your brother?
My brother's been
cooked.
dead for 4.
Oh.
It's okay. What is it?
You heard any rumors about not the little ones?
No, I haven't heard about anything. All up, just rip them.
Never mind then.
Rip them up.
Wait.
Yes.
I recently got my. I thought you might.
I already have it, bro.
Don't we already?
So we already have this weapon?
Time around.
These things happen the second time around.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up.
That's so funny.
I can repair it if you'll
Sort of
fix
like
it.
meta dialogue
I'm
there.
gonna need some. Only the real bit. Also, here.
I know I'm just like running through this a bit.
I'm gonna need only the real. But what can I help you with? Come back.
All right. Okay, let's see. Get the memory alloy. You already possess the following alloy, memory alloy. So does it go back?
It's a shame.
Yeah, give us a go back.
The older lad. He was but a child.
Nice. Remember last time, Chad, I went through the entire dungeon?
A large seagoing vessel.
And like went to the boss area because I thought that's where I needed to go.
You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Okay, sometimes I remember things, but sometimes I don't. There's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world. Yeah, they definitely talked about this.
Our friends.
You come and kill them right when they're about to leave to like explore the world. Especially this robot who's been here for like 800 years. Stole his like one opportunity to finally get outside. Makes you feel extra shitty. Hey, what's up, Cam Grundy? Yeah, I am doing well. We're just going through this third playthrough of NieR.
Pretty impressive. I'll start upgrading your weapon, right? And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
You better not. Even though you've already upgraded my weapon before.
This is gonna take a little. No sense in you waiting around. That would be great.
Right.
No sense in you waiting. That would be great. By the way, what can I help you with? Come.
Okay, so that's it. So I technically didn't need to do the boss fight again? Is that right?
We have some free time on our hands.
Oh yeah, I don't think I need to do the boss fight again. 800 years, still not nearly as long as the real NieR had waited to save his sister. Okay, Pod. Okay, Pod. Okay, Pod. Twisting the knife, calling me a dick. All right, let's go to Forest
we
of
might
Myth.
be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Actually, I didn't miss anything by not going to Popola, right? Hold on. Reddit. NieR. Replicant spoiler-free guide. Ending C. Or it was the new stuff. New stuff. Where is the new stuff? Junk Keep or Forge of Myth. Entering the village where he decides to return there for the main. Either to check the letter. Okay, so either way. Okay, we're good. Can you imagine waiting like 1,300 years and all you've thought about in that time is saving your sister? Those people go insane. For sure. And that was like really interesting too in terms of the additional dialogue that you get from that extra dialogue that you get from Devola and Popola, where like apparently they want me to find the fragments and they want to stop the Shadow Lord, because it seems like when we've done the other playthroughs, it seems like they're in favor of the Shadow Lord's plan, because it seems like they're protecting the Shadow Lord. They actually want to stop the Shadow Lord's madness, as they call it, which I was shocked by. I was shocked by that revelation. And they were actually afraid that some of the steps to get the fragment were going to get in the way of us. Like they were like, oh, I think some of the challenges to getting the key fragments were going to be too difficult for NieR. I was like, wow, really? Did not expect that. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Some of this up that way. Just watching that boar. Don't come after me. Don't come after me, boar. I honestly do not remember this. I won't say what you're saying is wrong, but it's super weird since Devola and Popola primary mission to save humankind, the Shadow Lord dies. But I'm just saying, literally, that scene came up like 30 minutes ago.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Like, I was shocked. I was shocked about it the way that you were shocked about it. But hold on, I'll show you real quick. It was not that long ago in the stream. It was not that long ago in the. It was like 15 minutes ago. Yeah, right here. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Oh yeah. Okay.
Looks like he left the village. Yeah.
Oh, new Devola and Popola, which is good.
If he does,
fucking curious about their side of all
you
this.
think he'll be able to find all the fragments?
It's possible that I'm not understanding their conversation like well.
He doesn't.
You know,
These past 5 years will
that they
have all
could
been
be.
for nothing.
Their plan could be for something else. So they want us to find the
Now
fragments.
that we know the location of the original Gestalt, the Shadow Lord, we have to stop his rampage.
Now that we know the location of the original Gestalt, the Shadow Lord, we have to stop his rampage. Wait, what? The shadow is the shadow. I was so confused. I actually fighting.
I worry.
Oh.
I can't believe the Shadow Lord ran off and holed up like that. The shades who guard the key fragments will pose too much of a threat.
Wow, so they actually do want us to get the
Maybe so.
fragments.
But we're pretty much out of options at this point.
So, now was that just
His plan is all that matters. We must see the plan to complete.
Now, to be fair, I don't know the plan to completion. I don't know what their idea of the plan is, you know?
He is simply
Oh, you
a
think
tool
you
to
get
that
it,
end.
Steph? Interesting. Interesting. I don't get it, not yet. That's what makes it interesting. Go to the forest. Yeah, maybe they have another, like a slightly different twist in their plan that I haven't seen yet, you know?
Oh, hello. How are things? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange...
The divine tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart...
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
I was tapped out. I was so confused while I was listening to there.
No.
Oh, yeah.
And why
I was just
not?
going back to like an earlier scene.
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. This is wrong, whispered the tree in the voice of wind through the leaves. This is not how it's supposed to be. The plan has failed. Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. I don't really remember this, so I'm going to reread it again. At least you know what to look for it by now. Yeah. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world, words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlwinds of light, and light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and I loved them all. Look at my memory. The child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. I do kind of remember this part. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep brown eyes. I forgot, is this in Neil? I don't remember. So, maybe not. She's a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him. But he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon, this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visit. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself, etched upon it in a single word: envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy arises, and another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 23 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. 23, I feel like I have to remember 23. By the time she hears the fierce, low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her... I should write down these words too. The first one was envy. Words. Envy. 23. I feel like it comes up in like a quiz after this. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched in a single word: loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. That is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Wow, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Arkin had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Arkin suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the forest of myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. This is all that remains. As Arkin stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Look there! A small, shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hands. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tickling from each one before vanishing forever. It was almost like these jewels is it like the shade is like eating the memories? The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch toward Arkin. Piece of shit humans, am I right? Without a second thought, Arkin brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There was a conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of the speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? Ah, shit. Fuck, I really don't remember. Is it RNG? Does it change every time? Yeah, it's randomized each playthrough. Fuck. The options are brown, green, and blue. I think it's between either green or blue. Oh, cut off like my camera, sorry. Yeah, brown, green, and blue. Hold on. I'm sure maybe I'll just put myself down here for now. Shit. I don't really remember. I'm about to scroll through my playthrough. Hold on, let me find it. Boy, suddenly cheating. Good. This is like the streaming version of Save Scumming. Oh man, I covered it too. 90% sure it was brown. Oh, look at my memory. Child, the sound words. The boy's skin is a shade pale. They cannot bear to watch this. I don't remember this part. Within the dark, but no amount of effort or doctors. One think of others. A young girl with tan skin and deep. She's a beacon of brightness in the look upon her face. Whenever what joy he received, every waking moment of his feelings, this probably stores it within itself, etched upon it in a single word: envy. Look at my memory. It didn't really say. Present. Maybe not. She's in her own eyes. I forgot. Is this and brings the boy comfort? Maybe brown because the eyes are the eyes. It spoke. The shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? Arkin brushed Vice's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to Arkin. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment his fingers brushed against Arkin, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed its fingers, up its arm, and out to its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. Long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginning of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation, but the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts? 23. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. I'm sounding... You know what that line of dialogue? That line of dialogue sounds a little bit like Aaron, not gonna lie. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. Key! Cried the book. Secure the key! The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness surrounded or burrowed its way into the wall. This world is falling apart! How can a world... I implore. Most important thing. World. I don't think it really matters, right? The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, Arkin was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. Okay.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
All right. Now I'm not liking my character suddenly. He's talking a little bit like Tyrion. He's like, just gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill them all. It's hassle.
We no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Like, I said at the end of Ending B that it felt like, oh, it's more like justice than revenge. But now that I'm seeing him say shit like this again...
Let's see if the junkie...
Now that I'm seeing this shit again, it feels like... Yeah. It's a little aggressive. My character's a little aggressive with it. It does sound like hate for the shades versus just like trying to get his sister back. Because I was seeing it as like just justice, like we're trying to get his sister back, you know? Alright, you guys fight. I'm just gonna slip past. Gonna slip on by you guys. Got a big boy. Hold on. Back. I think this might be in one of the new scenes too. Hold on, I'm gonna block dialogue if I have.
How goes the code breaking?
Hold on. Bring my camera back up.
Harder than I expected. It's going to take some more time. More importantly, how is the child who drifted ashore getting along?
Child who drifted ashore.
Right on schedule so far. I mean, we knew she was powerful enough to destroy an entire ship. But now she's grown even stronger.
The little girl on the ship.
There is one thing, though. She's started to obsess over becoming human. If that's a problem, we need to nip it in the bud. If the Shadow Lord resists the plan, we'll need her power to defeat him.
Interesting. If the Shadow Lord resists the plan, we'll need her power. So I defeat the girl. I defeat this shade, though, which was their backup plan.
I know, Popola. I know. Jeez, relax, will ya? It's a
So I'm sure they'll have a conversation.
And we both know it.
I'm sure they'll have a conversation about that after I kill
She doesn't have a
the shade.
receptacle, so she can't become human.
Oh.
How badly she wants to.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. The flower wasn't in any of Devola's books, so she said I can name it whatever I want. Maybe I'll name it after Arkin. I gotta check for the mail.
You have a letter, it would seem.
Dear Arkin, this is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have a personal request to make of you. One I hope we can discuss further once you arrive to pick up the weapon.
Personal request?
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the junkie.
This is where the story happens. This is where the story happens with killing the Junkheap Shade and Robot. Because I wants me to go to Junkheap, yeah. Could I have skipped this on this replay? Like, could I have skipped this and just went straight to Popola? Like, if I went straight to Popola there, would I have skipped this like brother quest? Or did I get the did I even get the fragment from the Junkheap yet? I don't think I have. I think I'd have to go anyway. I'm pretty sure you get a fragment at the Junkheap. That was an IQ. Okay. It is fun to like blitz through this game after spending so many hours. Today Devola is that the kind is put together. Oh yeah, I already did this one already.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going...
I need to act...
Oh, yeah?
I want you...
Yeah. That is a...
It's my mission. I
Because
don't
we're gonna
care
go back
about
and
which
kill it,
best.
yeah.
The ones in the mouth.
The shade is...
There's a shade?
Yes.
And what?
We're gonna...
Hey, look at my character. He's like, we're gonna kill it. Fuck! This playthrough is changing my whole, like, perspective of my character. He's being a bit... He is a bit bloodthirsty. He's a bit tearing about it. It's like, we're gonna kill it. They go straight to B2 for it. They just go straight shot through here. I think.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Do I need this or anything? Maybe that way? I'm not sure. Actually, no, I just have to go across and down, I think. I think I have to go down. Alright. Has anybody here seen Odyssey yet, by the way? Oh, you have? What'd you guys think of it? I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it enough. It's like, for me, it's not like a top 5 Nolan movie or anything, but it was good. I don't know, though. I haven't read the book, though. I was a bad English student, ironically enough, since I do love writing. Top 5 Nolan movie. Yeah, it would be like 5 for me. If it made the top 5, it would be like 5. It's like a really well-made movie. I do need to still see it in IMAX though. But I mean, I would put like Prestige above it. I would put Inception, Interstellar. I gotta think of other Nolan movies, actually. Maybe it would make the top 5. Yeah, I kind of wanted to see it in 40X also. Which way is to... where I need to go? This way? Yeah. Interstellar, Inception, Batman Begins. Oh yeah, all the Batman games. Yeah. Batman games, Batman movies. I forgot those. That would be part of it. Yeah, Batman Begins is underrated also. Like, it does a lot of focus on Dark Knight, understandably. But Batman Begins is great. I feel like I even enjoyed Batman Begins more after seeing the other 2 movies. Oh yeah, Dark Knight Rises above it. Dark Knight sucks ass to you? That's a hot take. Which way is the one that I have to go? I have to go to the depths, right? Yeah. Kind of out of the way of these things. It's not the way these go. Or is it? Yeah, wait. I have to go forward. Wrong way. rebirth. Turn here. Oh, you're saying Dark Knight Rises sucks? Is what you're saying? I only ever watched it once, honestly. I never watched it again. I do think there are like there's stuff around like commentary of like, you know, the rich and the poor that I did like, but yeah, overall, I didn't really. I've largely forgotten it. The only thing I really remember about Dark Knight Rises is the line, because it's such a hard ass line, is the line where it's like, I was born in the darkness. You merely adapted to the dark. I was born in it. It's the only thing it's pretty much the only thing I remember about Dark Knight Rises. That and then like dragging rich people out of their homes, which I advocated for. All right, we can run through here.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Despite your feelings about Bane, how do you feel about that line of dialogue though? You merely adapted to the dark. Yeah, I think it's just his voice that makes me enjoy it. I was born in it, molded by it. Alright, I made it to where I need to go. Perfect.
It seems we're...
Right.
Are you mad?
Beats going the...
I might as well save, since I always save. Down. Must protect. Must protect, baby boy.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found it.
Oh, Lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
I have to do more physical against it.
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs. Knock it down.
Take out the shade.
I think my first fight against this thing was when it was in hard mode. It pulls him at 400 damage.
Must defend my mission.
Can't live without you. I don't want to be alone again. God, I feel like such shit.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Like I said, that's why it sounds, that's what it feels like. My character feels like Tyrion right now, because he's kind of been talking that way. I've kind of been talking that way, the main character.
Exterminating. Ing.
Ping, ping.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Escape. 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 Go. See the world.
The world. NieR is very much like Tyrion. God damn it.
Must protect. Must fight.
I don't feel good about that.
Where do you think you're going?
My best friends in the whole world. Stop hurting him. Ow. You gonna make me kill him? Oh. I gotta hurt them too. I think I feel worse about it the third time through. I think I feel worse about it than I did Path B. Fuck me. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil. Together. Be alone. Be cry.
And he literally said earlier he doesn't know how to feel those emotions.
You.
Like when he...
You stupid machine! You killed
Shut the
my
fuck
family.
up, Gideon.
You took. Why did you have to be here?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Just like me. Fuck off.
You took everything from me. You killed my brother. You killed my...
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay?
Good performance, though. It's a good performance, though. Like, for what he's asked to do, you know?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Well, that seems prescient.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
The thing is, he did have... The thing is that NieR did have his sister...
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Do you, though? Do you? More robotics key fragment. Alright.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Yes, a shop by the village. Fantastic. Yeah, NieR and his sister, the villagers, Devola and Popola. Yeah, it feels a little more justified.
You know, I've been thinking, why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually...
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters.
She actually heard it, so she knew the reason. That's why she was like, actually.
Right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
If the
what do you
shade
mean?
inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen.
It literally
You
already
are no
happened.
shade.
The lad is
Yeah, but
correct.
it literally already happened.
You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Okay. Down. Come on, let's go. I assume we're going up Popola? Yeah. Richard passed the village today. She kept pulling this crazy stuff out of her big bag. Name is a cord. I don't think I ever got any lore about a cord yet. I swear those kids were not there before.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Sus-ass message. My greetings to you in your village. I hope everything is going well. Your village will shut itself away. Yeah, she wrote this, right? For too many years, and we have therefore decided it's time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It's now open for business, and I look forward to seeing many. Yeah, it's funny. It's like, if her thing was to protect us in some way, I do wonder about this choice.
Sacrifice. Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right.
The mayor definitely didn't write it, so the implication is that she did.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years, and now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Okay. This time through, I'm seeing his, like, bloodlust in a way that it didn't during the second
playthrough. Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there. Try speaking...
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling a bloodlust that I did not feel before. Noticing a bloodlust, rather.
The area, huh?
What a soul-crushing place.
So the area is also out through the north, right? Yeah. Cool that you noticed it in the third playthrough. Yeah. I just kind of went with it in the second playthrough. I was like, yeah, fuck them. Like, I feel bad that they're humans and everything. Like, and I feel bad about what happened to them,
They
but
must have truly opened their minds.
I gotta get my sister
I
back.
have my doubts.
And now I'm like,
Aren't
do
you
I?
glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home?
Well, it's. I mean, yes, I do think
Don't be so
NieR
nervous, Kaine. We'll protect
is
you.
right for wanting to get his sister back, but
Worry about protecting yourself.
how he's behaving, I'm feeling differently about it. I think somebody literally asked that,
It's home to so many
like at what
little
cost, and I was like,
memories.
at whatever cost it takes. But now I'm not so sure.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Does it really count if it's not actually your sister, though?
Do
I
not
mean,
desire.
it is her, like, well, but the pushback though, Sephiroth, is that literally the sister, the real sister, says the same thing. She's like, well, it feels like there's a girl inside, like after she takes the vessel, she's like, there's a girl though that wants to see her brother, and she sacrifices herself. Now she validates the existence of the replicant version of herself.
Needless conflict.
You know,
If we can continue to live with humans,
and I like that.
then
I
we
like
can
that it's not
continue
just
to
like.
live peacefully.
I like that it's not just cut and dry, black and white.
Yes,
You know?
the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do?
Yeah, 'cause I'm a fucking monster. Of course I'm gonna kill you all. I'm a monster. Look at what you've done to me. Kill them all. Leave none. Let's see. Oh, you played through it again? Yeah, the similar experience, seeing Ellie differently, I assume. I think I did feel that way first time through, even with Ellie a little bit. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not. Because I definitely did inhabit her rage, you know? Yeah, because I remember even feeling like in the halfway point when it does the perspective flip, I remember thinking like, oh, it's not going to work, video game. It's not going to work. And then it did work, you know? So I was resistant to being empathetic at first.
This built.
So true, Yona is not even this NieR's real sister. It's just something he's been programmed with. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure. Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
Goddamn right I am.
Say that?
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
It actually makes Kaine falling in love feel even weirder because it's almost like she's embracing.
Everyone.
It's almost like she's embracing Tyrion.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it. Yeah.
Really?
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oh, whoops.
Sis! Sis! Put down that weapon, please! I beg of you!
It's all over. This village's history.
Go up. Makes challenging that first experience that much more interesting.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Gotcha.
Kaine!
Killing someone's sister seems appropriate. God, it's the second time she's gotten got. I'm moving like a...
Don't hurt my sister!
I'm tearing through them. Is this the one-handed weapon I'm using? I think it is.
People are behaving as if we are the villains.
I am eating them alive. Holy Jesus.
Villagers are under attack over there.
They really like stabbing her in this game. They really do.
What could those black swirls be?
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are shades!
What's happening? My pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that
Did it
happen!
suck up the villagers, or did it just like consolidate the shades, you know? Our village, our world. Where am I? Who am I? Almost like bringing the shades home in a way. Oh,
I
wait.
feel something
Do you know?
within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Ah. It's currently being blocked. There we go.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Actual people. And Neil trying to like warn us about it.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
How did none of those do any damage?
Such speed! Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Oh, and all those shades dropped after I did that. Ow. Ripped its armor off. It feels so good. I've been rewatching Evangelion. Is this the end of the game? No, not yet. I've been rewatching Evangelion, and this reminds me of like the AT fields.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy!
Which makes sense, because Evangelion was inspiration for this.
Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Yeah, but no, this is not the end. We probably have another hour or so before we get to the end.
You must strike it in the eye.
Ah, God damn it.
Did we get it?
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
This one I have to go to? Yeah.
Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
This is a major moment in the game, though. Especially what happens right here. In a second. Right here. Gotta push through the AT field. New technology report all of the resultant white Wolverine syndrome infection makes our imperfect solution. Maya. Emil went Super Saiyan.
Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
That's the way he said that. Oh, fuck. I really want him to call her Toots. Feels like it's a better fit for his voice. Yeah. Oh, Emil. Probably recontextualizes this conversation too, because I'll skip this. Because Emil feels really bad about this, but if I remember correctly, NieR really doesn't give a shit. Well, he might console him, but he's like, ultimately, he doesn't feel like he did anything wrong, maybe. I forget what this conversation said.
I killed them all.
But you saved us.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right.
For NieR, it's like us versus the world in a lot of ways. You know, whatever the cost, it's fine.
Don't look back.
Which is kind of funny because like the game itself is like telling you to look back constantly, literally by replaying parts of the story and re-experiencing them and seeing new context. It's sort of like literally doing the opposite of what he's saying to do here. NieR doesn't think he's doing anything wrong, in fairness. Yeah. NieR cares a lot about Kaine and Emil, but he couldn't care less about anyone else. Whenever someone tries to tell him he may be wrong, he ignores it, so he's willfully ignorant. The shorts on the girl, yeah. They're very short.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Alright, back to the village. We're almost there. This is one more fragment and then the end. Damn, this shade is on my ass. Alright. Finally means a little bit of distance. I wish there was at least a fast travel option between. Oh, and I think is the last fragment the ship? Maybe it's not last. I forget. Actually, yeah, I could check Grimoire Vice. Fragments. No, I have 2 more, maybe? Yeah, because I gotta get the ship and then the wedding. That's right. Where these kids weren't there before. Call them out every time.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
Hey, Popola, okay. Hold on. Set something in the background.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it.
I know he's saying it feels familiar in a very literal way because, you know, the ferryman and whatnot, and his wife. Like the ferryman was often gone because of the wife, but it works in a meta sense too. Oh, that's right. I can't just take that. Can I say something off your plate? In the meantime, it means can I murder some more for you? It's funny because somebody came into stream earlier asking how I felt about the game, and so I kind of was talking about my feelings after ending V, and how I was like, well, I can't really like help but still feel more sympathetic for my character. It's funny how that's sort of changing in this third time through. You absolutely hated your character by the end of your final playthrough?
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
Well, that's suspicious. Maybe I would have hated my character sooner if it was the old guy, if it was Dad NieR. But again, given what my character knows, I understand why he's like, he is the way he is, you know?
Oh god, it's over. My life
Like, he doesn't have all the context I have, you know?
Oh, hey, I remember you.
Like, even if people are telling him he's wrong, he doesn't know, like, exactly why. I guess he is getting information that they're humans and that they do have, like, souls, you know?
Yes.
All throughout the second half of the game, you're learning about
But it's all that
the
idiot's
different aspects
fault.
of the shades.
I was saving up a bunch of apples. And
That's...
Sure,
all right. Oh.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Yep, just like the last playthrough. Last round.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy.
Really?
Yeah, the
Heart. Anyway, I think his.
Thanks for the.
Say.
Yeah.
He should be trying to find out more of the truth, but he believes too much in what he thinks he knows, yeah. I think I read in the guide that the Shades dialogue in this is like a little bit different. I don't know if it's like a little bit different in the combat or if moments like this, but
What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
of course she'd be scared of humans though, like in hindsight, even though she's eaten some. Well, we're not human, she's a human, but that new info though you get from Devola and Popola though, the new information about
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch.
that this little girl's part of their plan was fascinating. Does I have to go back? Oh, I got to listen to the brother. He's at the other gate. God damn it. Oh, the backtracking. The backtracking. Yeah, she said that they said that this girl was part of their plans. That like they would need her
How you feeling?
if the Shadow Lord like refused.
Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today.
Oh, the song's beautiful. She's the backup plan when we murder her, yeah.
Whoa, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look.
You know what's funny is that Popola probably didn't even think anything of it. She's just like, the ferryman's missing, go find him. Probably didn't realize it was going to lead us to this, you know?
Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think?
I wonder if there's any
okay
more
with
meaning to Louise than the...
Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Then it just popping into his head, like, what is the reason that name popped in his head? I don't know. I wonder. I actually can't wait to watch the theory videos after this.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
A lot's changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
God, I remember our virgin years when the very beginning of the game, and we walked into that field for the first time, and we saw the giant shade, and we tried to fight it. It feels like a million years ago now. Granted, that was probably February. We've been playing this game forever, chat. That's what happens when you stream once a week.
Oh, hey, it's you.
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he's...
I guess we could have...
Yeah, we got a postman.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
Yeah, but I've done for 6 hours.
This is not the calm before
Well,
some
gotta do what you
manner of
gotta do.
storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No, I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas.
I'm proud of myself today. We only did 2 hours of yap before we jumped into the game.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Probably is my
Found
record
it on
time.
the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, let me tie it in.
Was that blood? Oh, not yet.
Well, what
Maybe
do you
here.
think? Huh? What's that on the floor?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of... If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself.
Oh, yeah. She backs away from it.
What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sun.
So we'll actually play 14
Guess your
for the
eyes are
7-man
pretty
raid, right?
sensitive after
It's been so
spending
much
all
time.
this time in the dark, huh?
Oh, I already played 14. I'm totally caught up on
Well,
14.
it's not like we can have you stay here. We should work on getting you out.
I went to FanFest this year, actually, in Anaheim. I don't really talk about it on stream too much, but yeah, I'm big on 14. I was planning on talking about it on stream to, like, get people who are 7 fans like me, like, sell them a little bit on the 14 experience.
Hey, postman. Oh,
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple.
It's
who's
kind
always
of funny
following me and
because
the husband took off, so I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
It's kind of funny because when you think about it, the postman took over for the guy who was writing the letters to the lighthouse lady. Like, the lighthouse lady's the guy she was actually talking to died, and the postman took over for that guy and continued to write the letters. And now the postman has died, and this guy kind of took over for him very randomly. We're just like naturally, I guess.
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away.
I find it exceedingly unlikely.
Any idea where she...
That is the... Actually, you know what? Not often something like...
I don't play much anymore and haven't in the last 2 to 3 years. I mostly log on to 14 these days to do some deep dungeon runs with some good friends. Being a postman in this town is dangerous. It just gets you into all kinds of hijinks. You know?
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry?
At least they think the postman
You haven't
dies.
been eating much lately. Well then.
Maybe he survived it. I can't remember. He might actually survive it. Can't remember.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that I love them. I mean, not.
She's trying. She's trying.
Oh, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while
The
ago.
lighthouse lady. What a legacy the lighthouse lady left.
Hey, are you trying to cheer me up?
And then of course you hear this in the
You are a kind soul, Louise.
Tube when you're exploring the ship.
I'm sensing some really weird
Yeah.
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence.
A shade in the...
As we know it. We know it well. I'm trying to skip, but whenever it's like
I suppose
clear
we
that
might
it's like
as well
not super
investigate.
rush. Online.
Seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil.
What's going on? We don't want to go in there.
What?
That should just send something strange. Moving. Ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of want and decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
I do like the look of it, though.
These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
We're ready.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how.
Now you see the blood on the floor.
Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours.
It's kind of like me and Kaine.
So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice.
He's trying to recruit the second strongest shade.
Oh, the floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Shade?
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring it...
What?
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me?
Sure.
Sounds good.
Emil is on the case.
Alright. I'm trying to like take in the dialogue a bit, even if I don't like
This
listen
place
to
is
it all the way
pretty
through, just because it
I'm having a
takes
hard
extra
time
time, but-
imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Outside light is in short supply. Look there, on the floor.
And there's still...
Oh, little girl.
Wait, did you...
I did indeed. Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of it.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Was that misdirection too? Of the runaway girl.
Weird.
Oh, unless it wasn't. Might not have been misdirection. The shade just took over the little girl's body, right?
I am certain.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
Just keep it on. Just keep the light on. You're gonna need it like, constantly throughout this.
It looks really...
Then perhaps...
Yep. See, you needed it mere minutes later.
An apple.
I wager it was dropped by... Perhaps he absconded to...
Let's keep moving.
Let's try the fair many apples.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from
Vice
the
is
floor
so
above us.
scared.
This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw. Wait. Cast your eyes to the...
Footsteps.
The missing child left white tracks in her passing.
Man, this book's got some...
It would seem to be this... Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it... Until the day the wreck...
What the hell happened on this ship?
We've no time.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk.
A record of the cargo they carried. By my pages, this ship was...
Slavers.
You're telling me that...
And made out quite handsome.
How could they do so?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
There's a breeze coming...
That white vase is rather...
Yeah, give it a nudge. Hey, what's going on, Marcin?
A hidden room. How delightful.
We're going through, this is the third time through the game, technically.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what?
I wish.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture.
On a slave ship, kind
I
of makes
shudder
sense,
to
yeah.
think what evil transpired in this room.
The exit looks walled off.
And in blood, no less. No doubt they can find their human cargo
Let me
in
out,
this room.
yeah.
That's terrible.
We may be able to pass through here. These shelves are blocking the exit of that secret room from...
Only one way to find...
the other side.
This ship.
Passageway key. Let me go
Don't
through
seem to be any
here.
shades around, at least.
Fortunate for
Oh.
us. Now let no more time be
There
wasted
are
in our
shades,
search
my
for
brother.
the townsfolk.
No wonder that shade. No wonder this like little girl on the ship is such a
The white tracks
difficult
end here.
fight and
Wait,
becomes so
I hear
massive.
something.
I have to sing and cheer myself up. Where did he go? Why do I feel this way?
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spot. Yes. This pipe connects.
Onward and
Inward.
This
Yeah,
little
but now knowing
lantern
that she's
brought
like the
us quite
second most
far,
powerful
hasn't it?
shade,
yeah,
it makes sense
the light it
why.
gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the
Looks like somebody's journey. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing Do you think that actually...
I cannot say. Though the term...
Yeah, must be referred to as shade.
The kitchen... Heavens, look at the size of...
Extra rice, hold the peppers.
And
To be thinking back on it, the cuisine we were served during our visit to the bickering couple's home was quite particular in...
Tell me about it. I feel like once we track down
the ferryman was making this.
Fine.
So I wonder if she befriended the ferryman for a while too, in addition to... No, because... Actually, yeah, the postman doesn't die, I don't believe. Because I think the postman is the one who calms her down.
Oh, damn.
Perhaps it is wafting from further in...
If I remember correctly.
Another...
Just how many apples does that quibbling...
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Give me 1 second, chat. I had food delivered. Got some sushi.
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
I suspect we
Dead
may
bodies.
have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Is that...
Legalize a new NieR game? I've been trying.
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already? Oh dear. Look at the bodies.
Well, we are getting new Evangelion from NieR.
They are all people from town. And, I fear, the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did he...
Why did everyone have to... God damn it! Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed? The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
I mean, okay. I've been talking shit on my character this playthrough. But I've also been saying we have a lot more context than our character does. And I will say, here's a moment fairly close toward the end of the story where our character is running into the Shade, having slaughtered a whole fuckload of people. So within the confines of like the world as he understands it, this is an example of like, you know, I would also, it's maybe hard to sympathize completely, right? Because he doesn't know that little girl's story. He doesn't know all the things that we've been exposed to. But he is seeing stuff like this. So again, I see how he sees the Shades as like, at the end of the day, still monsters, even if they have some shade of thought, you know? How many years has it been since the last NieR game was Automata, right? Was it 2017? So yeah, that means closing in on almost 10 years without a new NieR, or even a, I guess it was that mobile game, that gacha game. But I wouldn't count that for Final Fantasy, for example. Was the story of the mobile game good? And how did you guys experience it? Did you just like actually play it, or did you just watch it on YouTube, or? I know it got shut down, right? Was it Reincarnation? Is that what it's called? Really good. Gameplay was meh. You watch it on YouTube. That makes sense.
That's enough, lad.
Right.
That's enough, lad.
Man, I demolish that sushi. I didn't want you guys to wait too long.
Why did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of his body? I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to move in a human form.
So, for her to have this form, I assume that's why she has to eat them.
To look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So, if I can just eat more people,
Yeah.
maybe then I can become a human.
I do feel bad for this girl, like for real. And the fact that it makes it even worse knowing that she has no vessel.
Hey, I didn't know
waiting
you guys
for her.
came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a
I wonder
nice
why
hole
she
in the
has no
wall to
vessel.
slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Luis is so
You feeling
tragic,
better,
yeah.
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
By the way, I don't know if I'll be around when you do Route C ending. I mean, this is Route C currently. Or, well, I guess technically it could be Route D, depending on what I pick. Not sure if you'll get to it tonight, but I strongly advise you save right before the end into the last dungeon. Then after the ending, you get a choice. The top choice, yeah, is ending C. The bottom, yeah. I know this from the guide that I'm following. The bottom choice is Route D and goes directly to Route E, which has the last route that has quite a bit of new stuff. So the thing about Route E, I also heard that Route E is better, at least in the guide that I'm following. It says that it's actually better if you played Automata. So do you think it's worth waiting until I play Automata, or is it better to actually just watch Route E, like the ending E, and then also go back and rewatch Route, like ending E after playing Automata? Do it? Okay. Okay.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails
The
of
little
it.
girl's probably trying to write.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, sunshine?
Smells getting ripe.
Can't you tell?
This would be the final room. The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind.
All right, let's do it.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet.
Yeah, because she said you've learned her power level, yeah.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait,
He does
you're the
survive.
postman.
That's right.
What are you
I
doing?
got him mixed up with the ferryman. The ferryman
I've been
dies.
coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding?
That's what he thought it was.
I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's...
I think I caught it the first time.
Sorry. Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
I mean, guys should have picked up on it from her skin being gray.
Kaine! Emil! We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you...
Nope.
The ship is collapsing. We're very much aware of that. Shades! Damn it, they're in the way. Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
This is one of my favorite encounters of the game, though. And this whole encounter didn't exist in the original release. Is that correct? There's something about this that's new, or it might be the scenes. It might be the scenes.
Yeah, we're good.
That was added in Replicant
No shade would dare
versus the 2013 release, or whatever it was. I do know something was added. It's probably the scenes of the little girl and the postman. That's what I remember hearing. The entire section is new gameplay and all? Holy shit. It's such a major, pretty important part of the game, it feels like. For all of it to be new is wild. It's like my favorite shit in the whole game.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is
damage
burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Neil, you stood right in the blast zone.
This thing actually thinks it's a person.
Yeah, I love the context of that. Didn't matter how many people I ate. I was never satisfied.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
That was a waste of the magic.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Oh, damn it. I thought it was a double whammy. No, it didn't work. I need to see more physical.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
The big old fist. Big old fist. Ah, shit. Punch her head off. God, this whole section is
Did we get it?
Hence the popcorn stuff posted. No, final encounter.
Thing's huge.
All this is for him.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
We'll just have to up our own attacks to match.
get its weakness by now, yeah, Sunshine? Well then, get to carving this bastard up before we're all dead!
I know, damn it, I know! The core of this thing is in the mouth. We need to get up there.
Shit.
Are you serious?
But how are we supposed to do that?
Instead of wasting time running your mouths, how about you keep attacking the damn thing until it falls over?
Shit. Ow.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your
We
mouth.
take him hostage.
I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Come on.
I think it's working.
It's concentrating tremendous magical energy into its head. Attacking it may cause the power gathered there to discharge. Now's your chance. Run, lad! Attack the part of her that looks like a girl.
Oh, this is different.
I think
This
you
is
can
different.
climb its tentacles.
I couldn't do this before.
Watch your step, lad. Do not tumble into the...
The shade's core is inside its mouth. Hurry!
This is different. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, shit.
Shit.
Oh, shit. Huh. He's crying. I guess the resolution is the same. Right? I feel like she had this dialogue. Maybe not, I don't remember. Yeah, because she ultimately fades away from what I remember. It's just that she stops herself from attacking because of the postman, is what I remember. Yeah, she always dies, yeah. It's just that this time we actually attacked her. Final form. There wasn't the moment with the postman. Huh. Successful test case has been discovered and detained. The specimen's cooperation has been requested. 1 week later.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do.
Pod, I don't know if you technically just spoiled that, or if like if there's a scene where Devola and Popola talk about it. But yeah, I guess you're right. Like after this point, they don't really have a choice. Yeah.
I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade.
Okay, sounds like we're gonna talk about.
I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope...
There she is.
Hey, did you... Wait, is he alright? Come on.
Your husband, we tracked him down.
No, thinking about... Oh God, this can't be happening.
I've never lied to her, actually,
It
in that moment.
saddens this old tone to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throat. Do not let it burden.
Yeah, I did miss the ferryman. Returns to Popola. There's not a new ferryman yet. Yeah. Damn, I thought this run through was going to be faster than it has been. I'm trying to decide if I want to do the ending tonight or if I want to like do both the endings like next week. Did say earlier that you bet Popola sent you on that quest without realizing it would lead to the girl. Yeah, that was my assumption. Yeah, that would add up, right? I think we saw this scene last time.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
Several days later.
It's like I was stuck in some kind of dream.
Hey, letter.
No, I shouldn't skip past this. This is different.
You're
Let her
that...
go.
I mean, how can I help you?
Got a letter for you.
Wait.
Oh, she gave him the
have a
letter too.
For me?
Yeah, it's from that thing on the ship.
Louise? Let me see. Oh, it says, thank you. Wow, look at this. After all that time I spent trying to teach her to write, she actually managed to string together a few ugly little letters. Damn it. Why can't I stop seeing her smile? Or hearing that song she used to sing? I know she ate people. I know she was a monster.
Game is like, empathize for the shades, please. Be like the postman. Oh, you gave Luis's letter to the postman as an achievement. This music is different too. It's like unique zone music for this moment. Was she a monster though? Technically she's a human. It's funny, right? Because in some ways, I forget Pod if you play 14, but it kind of there's a similar dynamic with 14 where you ultimately get into a dispute with the Ancients, where the Ancients have one plan, and it's like you ultimately fight against that plan, even though technically they were your predecessors. Yeah, I don't want to spoil too much, but oh yeah, I played it all. I mean, like, technically the Asians, right, are trying to restore what was before. So there's a little bit of a similarity between that and the plans amongst the Shades, you know?
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to...
Thanks.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Time for the wedding. Yeah, I think I might save when I get to Facade and save the rest for next week. Just because I did want to take advantage of, it's almost 6 o'clock, and I did want to take advantage of the beautiful day that's outside before the sun goes down. Okay, I gotta do the letter. I might travel to Facade first and then save there. I think is my plan.
The king is getting married.
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation. Let's go to Facade.
Let's go to Facade. Save here too. I don't think it auto starts, but nothing bad will happen at the wedding. Maybe it'll be different this time. We need 3 loops to save the girl.
Oh there. Just tell me where you're going. And
I just want to go for a walk, you know. That's her. These piece of shit humans. Or replicants. Yeah, we are real pieces of shit. Yeah, they call us humans too, okay. But he has faith. He wants to live alongside us. Are we the baddies? We're the baddest of baddies.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Ah, what a dead sprint. Only we could all just get along. All right, I think that's a good plan. It's already 6 o'clock here, and one longer than I mean, I was hoping we could get done with this route by this time, but didn't end up working. But that's fine because, you know, next week we could just do it. Let's see if there's anybody I will raid into. I can raid into Magnetic because I'm cool with her. I haven't seen her in a while, but I see her every Summer Games Fest, and she's cool people. So next stream will be on Thursday. We're gonna go through some like FF8 stuff. We'll check out some videos about like if anybody knows any good FF8 videos, I'll take any suggestions. I'll post about it in the Discord too. And I might do some additional optional stuff in 8. We'll see. But otherwise, yes, we're gonna do some 8 stuff on Friday. I'm sorry, on Thursday. But that'll be the plan. Next week we'll do actual C&D. We're humans, we're always the baddies. So we'll actually do C&D next week. Which will be nice. We'll get to them pretty quick because we'll be able to do a save point right before it. Trying to have a little bit more of a manageable stream. If it's still nice outside where you are, which it might be, go take advantage of the weather if it is. As I am going to do as well. Probably shouldn't spend every single Sunday streaming all day long. So I'm trying to draw some boundaries, I guess. But thank you everyone for hanging out. It's been a really fun stream. Crazy to see so far where this is going. More so in terms of how I'm feeling about the game and the character as we played this third way through. But all right, I'll see you guys next week or on Thursday. Have a good one.